Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Virtual interactive atheist raw. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and web. Whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the Rose because it's Saturday is Raw. This means Raw. Saturday is Raw. If you want some, come get some punk because it's Saturday Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Virtual interactive atheist raw. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and web. Whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the Rose because it's Saturday is Raw. This means Raw.
Well, guys, my name is Casey Raw. Welcome to our kickoff show for WWE Bad Blood. So, at the very last second, I sent out the link to Kratos. I will have the Rose here very shortly. So we're combining our Bad Blood reaction stream with Saturday is Raw tonight. I figure, hey, change the venue right now. I think I might venture back over where my recliner is, but right now I want to be able to watch the big screen right there. So, yeah, the Rose will be here very shortly. I already got the Wikipedia page of Bad Blood. We're going to do our predictions. So I'm just waiting for the Rose, and maybe Kratos shows up. I sent out the link to a few people. The show will be starting in 10 minutes. So WWE Bad Blood is starting early today. I believe it's starting about an hour early. So I'm gonna move this. Let's bring it down here so we see the matches. We got 5 matches. Like usual, there's no pre-show matches. So honestly the best matches will probably be definitely CM Punk and Drew McIntyre and the tag team match. I believe this will be the main event, even though I think this should be the main event. I think this will be okay. I'd be like, eh. And same thing with right here. So, um, actually, let's put this up right there. Also, oh, we got the Rose.
Who else
Welcome,
is
bro.
Who else is here?
Well, just me right now.
Oh, okay.
I sent Kratos the link like the last second because for some reason my Skype on my phone's not working. But I was like, oh, I could do it through the laptop. So
Am I causing an echo right now or no?
sound fine to me.
Okay, 'cause I got a new phone and everything, so
Hmm.
I can't use headphones on this phone because it's the iPhone 16 Plus, and they changed the charging port on the phone, so I don't have one of those charger to headphone adapters yet.
I'm shocked. You said you got an iPhone, right?
What's that?
You said you got an iPhone.
Yeah, iPhone 16 Plus. I've had iPhones. It's the only phones I've ever used.
I'm shocked that they don't get rid of the charging port where they force it to be wireless.
Why
I
would
would
they
be
do
next.
that?
Well, they got rid of the uh, headset jack, input
Oh,
jack.
you got to be able to charge the phone somehow.
Well, I mean they have wireless charging now, but I always think that's stupid anyways because I mean like you put it down, like if you're charging, you still kind of want to mess with your phone, and if you
Yeah.
put on the wireless charging, I mean you can't mess with it.
Yeah, so
But
I was just letting you know I don't have one of those USB-C to headphone adapters yet, like the Samsung phones have to use.
yeah,
So I can't use headphones on this phone. So
so well, 8 minutes. I got the lineup right here. Obviously, the small pay per view lineup, and obviously
that's what
again
five matches or four this time,
5 matches.
right? So usually
But
always five these days.
yeah, and obviously no pre-show matches. I think
Oh,
that's
that's a
stupid. Not.
standard.
I think they should at least have, if they're gonna have 1 hour pre-show, at least have one fucking match.
They used to until like fucking what, a
Yeah,
year ago, or at least when until Triple H took over, he stopped the pre-show matches.
and I think it's stupid because they could have more matches. I mean, a lot of times, like they moved matches into like last night where they had the ladder match for the tag team belts. That could have been the pre-show for the night. You know, it could have been a good, or that could have been made the pay-per-view and move the. Well, actually, you can't move the women's matches because they're both championship matches. So I guess that would have been probably the pre-show match. But while before the show starts, let's go ahead and we'll start from down up. We'll do Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns versus the Bloodline. I think it's obvious it's going to be Cody and Roman unless there'll be some shenanigans from the Bloodline. What are you thinking? You're muted if you're saying something. I don't know if he knows he's muted, but like I said, I would choose Cody and Roman over the Bloodline. Oh, I just lost the Rose, so he'll probably be right back. But like I said, I'm pretty sure this will be the main event, even though I don't think it should be. I'll move on to the next while waiting for the Rose shows up. You got Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley. Oh gosh, she's hot. I think for them to continue the pay per view, I mean the feud, I would probably say Liv Morgan. But the Rose is back, so I was saying, who would you choose between Cody and Roman versus the Bloodline?
I guess everything I said before didn't pick up because I don't know what happened. The stream fucking froze on my end, and then
Mm-hmm.
it kicked me out. It kicked me out all the way to the main screen of StreamYard, telling me to get started. It wanted me to set up a fucking stream. I
Well,
fucking hate
it,
StreamYard, man. You need to learn how to use Skype with
I know
OBS.
how to use. I know how to use Skype as OBS. It's just
Yeah, this StreamYard shit sucks. But anyway, I was saying that Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns are not going to lose since they're like the fucking super fucking team. They're basically being viewed as like a super team, like a
yeah.
like a once in a lifetime pairing because they were like the most bitter of enemies, and now they're teaming together because they have a common enemy.
You
And
know,
I think
I got thinking like, yeah, they're fighting together. Maybe there's a chance that maybe this is all ruse that Roman's gonna turn on Cody tonight,
no, I don't
and
see
he'll
that happening.
no.
Nah.
I was just throwing that out there.
The only way Cody and Roman lose tonight is if the other bloodline members get involved. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
Well, the only, I mean, well, yeah, I guess, I mean, with Tomatonga and Tongaloa, yeah. But, I was just throwing that idea out there. Then you got Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley. I think I'd go with Liv Morgan to continue this feud. I don't think that,
I think Rhea's gonna win because I don't see that. I don't know how much longer this feud could last. If they're gonna keep building this feud, then I don't know. It's gonna start getting stale. It's already been going on for what since SummerSlam.
yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to get stale already, in my opinion.
So you think this should be ending with this?
I
With the,
think I think she should lose the title, but Rhea will just like walk away from she'll win the belt back and then she'll walk away from the whole Liv Morgan and Dom Mysterio bullshit. But honestly, I'm sick of Dominic Mysterio. I think he's fucking boring. He looks like a goof, and I'm just so tired of this Judgment Day bullshit. It's not even the same fucking.
really?
It's not even the same freaking kind of team that it used to be.
Well, no, it's changed it up. I mean,
It's
the
changed up a
evolution.
lot, you know.
I think it's okay. I mean, I still like the storyline, but it kind of
They're,
helps
they're
when.
trying to make it this Judgment Day thing out to be like the next Bloodline, where it's going to be like freaking a 4 or 5 year fucking storyline.
Well,
There's
I
this,
mean,
this Judgment Day, different versions of it have been around for almost 3 years now.
when Bloodline was stale, the Judgment Day picked it up and ran with the ball. So
The only thing I think that could make the Judgment Day and the Bloodline stories, a little more interesting is if the two factions actually fought each other. I think that could be interesting.
that'd be interesting. Like, I mean, I was thinking like the Soul Monster was thinking is that it was supposed to be the Bloodline Civil War at War Games, but could be Bloodline versus Judgment Day at War Games, but they're both heel groups right now.
Yeah, I don't see Judgment Day and the Bloodline crossing paths anytime soon, if they ever do. It's more likely because they already are having the Bloodline Civil War
Yeah.
that Roman gets back in Jay's good graces. Jimmy comes back and reunites with his brother and Roman. Um, and then they would just need one more member. I don't think the Rock comes to to Survivor Series. I don't know who they would get.
Yeah.
Maybe they would induct Sami Zayn as the honorary Uce again. I don't know. At least then it would be 4-on-4.
Well, let's move forward because the show is actually starting. It's the woman who's singing "America the Beautiful" almost looks like JoJo, but beautiful black woman. But I don't know who this is, but they just got wrapped that up. So next match we have Nia Jax versus Bailey. I would like to see Bailey win,
So
but
would I, but I think Nia's gonna win.
yeah,
Because you know what they're gonna set up? They're gonna set up Tiffany Stratton cashing in the briefcase and turning on Nia Jax.
yeah, they were teasing that last night on SmackDown.
Right, and they're gonna keep teasing it because that's exactly the angle they're gonna go with.
Yeah,
Can you hear my
and
fan at all, by any chance?
no, everything sounds good.
Okay.
You got Damian Priest versus Finn Balor. This could go either way.
Yeah, that could go
Uh,
either way, honestly. Damian
I mean,
Priest is the babyface again, right?
yeah, Damian Priest is the babyface, while Finn Balor is the heel. I think Finn Balor needs to win, honestly. So I think Damian Priest will win, but my heart says Finn Balor.
Well, I mean, if they're going to continue the storyline, with the Judgment Day turning on Damian Priest and whatnot, and then they can do
Yeah,
something, and then they can do something at War Games, then yeah, Finn Balor would have to win.
yeah. So you're saying Finn Balor. So I think we both agree with Finn Balor. Uh, then I feel like this should be the main event: is CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre in the Hell in the
Oh,
Cell.
CM Punk's going to win. They're not going to build up a Hell in a Cell match for months and then CM Punk loses. No way. No way.
Honestly, it could go either way. And
No, CM Punk is not losing. I don't care what you say.
right now they're showing the promo package. They were showing the first Hell in a Cell with Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker. So they're making that link because I guess they said it was 37 years to the day of
27
the.
years.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, 27 years to the day. Yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, you're right. 27 years to the day. So, yeah, so I'd say CM Punk, but it could go either way. But
No, CM Punk is not losing this match.
so I think uh the only match we disagree is probably this one is the Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley because I said Liv Morgan to continue the storyline, and I think you saying you choose Rhea Ripley. So this is actually the game decider right here between me and you.
So what I'm looking at on this TV right now is Cody Rhodes and Triple H are having a discussion. It looks like in a parking garage.
Yeah. Hey, I'm hearing something. Do you have your TV on? Yeah,
No,
I'm
Casey,
here.
I'm not going to watch the TV. Of course, I have it on.
No, I'm just saying. I can. Sounds like I can hear Triple H.
Can you hear it now? I turned it down a little bit.
Now, no.
Okay.
Maybe slightly, but nothing too I would worry about. So, yeah, right now they're showing the top of the State Farm Arena. So, oh, yeah, I can kind of still hearing it. And now they're doing the promo spot where Cody Rhodes is doing the stakeout on the arena. I don't know what's the point of doing the stakeout on the arena months in advance. I'm like if you're gonna do a stakeout, when you're gonna stake out the person who you're gonna go fight against,
Right.
and like why are you gonna have a stakeout at the arena? Like that's stupid, but it'd be interesting. I feel the Hell in Cell should be the main event, but
It should be, because that's the match they were building up the most.
well, they're also promoting the hell out of the tag team match. So it seems
Oh,
like
God, the
what
red cage. Oh, God.
to me it doesn't bother me with the red cage. I mean, I think it makes it a little harder to see what's going on
No,
in
that
the
red cage was
ring.
a fucking eyesore.
Well, it doesn't bother me, but like I said, I think sometimes it's harder to see what's going on in the ring when they shoot from outside the cage.
Yeah.
Now they put present day, so Cody is still there staking it out. So maybe all the times that when Cody wasn't at SmackDown is that he was at doing that stakeout at the arena.
I mean, let's be real. They did that shooting all in one day. They just edited it to be different.
Oh, duh. I do hate how they call him Paul Triple H Levesque. Either you call him Paul Levesque or you call him Triple H. Like, we know his real name, but I prefer to still have him called by his wrestling name than that stupid Paul. Oh, they're coming in the stakeout car. It's the
Triple H
old.
apparently has a major announcement tonight. I wonder what that is.
Oh, did he? I didn't hear about that.
That's what they said when they showed him walking into the building.
Oh, really? I wonder that's supposed to be. Who the fuck? Metro Boomin? Never heard of this dude. Probably a rapper, right?
Probably. Oh, he's the host, I think.
Now they're. Hold on, they're gonna have Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill out, and not only that, Naomi's out there. What the hell's going on? I'm gonna put myself on mute to see what the hell's going on.
I gotta let my dog in real quick. She's outside barking.
Okay. Oh, they're the host of Bad Blood. That's all they are. They're just a host of bad blood. Oh, Rose will be happy. The Hell in the Cell is not the red cage. It's the normal gray, silverish looking cage. So to me, it didn't matter either way. And I think on Raw we already saw the Hell in the Cell. So, and I don't even think that one was red either. So holy shit, they're saying the Hell in the Cell matches now. Wow, that's an interesting start. To start with the Hell in the Cell.
Why are they starting with the cell match?
I don't know. And like I said, while you're gone, you'll be happy it's not the red cage.
I see that. I don't like
Yeah,
the fact that they're starting with the Hell in a Cell match. They're like putting on the biggest match of the night first. That's fucking stupid.
well, WWE likes to do that sometimes because a lot of times they'll put the world championship first. But I guess they're trying to separate the bigger moments. They're like, because you don't want to go from one huge moment to another. So I guess they want to die it down a little bit and then bring it up for the main event. Drew McIntyre almost looks like he looks like it's on the PS5. It doesn't even look like him.
Dude, that fucking I hate this woman announcer. She's got such a fucking big mouth.
Eh, I don't mind her.
She's so loud. Like literally when she's announcing, I have to turn the TV down lower.
I thought they were just teasing the cage match. I was like, nah, no way they're gonna start this. And then I saw them like blowing the fire and then lowering the cage all the way down. I was like, they're still gonna start the thing?
So where's your buddy Horror House Media?
Oh, I guess he's doing his own thing. I mean, I hadn't been following anything else lately where hey, you gotta be careful. I can hear that a little bit.
If I turn my TV down any lower, I won't be able to hear it.
I'm just saying I can hear it.
Well, I know what you're saying, but I'm telling you, if I turn the TV down any lower, I'm not going to be able to hear it.
Maybe just turn some like note and like some music on or something like copyright music. I mean copyright free music.
That's so lame. They gave fucking Drew McIntyre fucking Kane's pyro. All I know is if they're building this match to be the 27-year anniversary to the day of the first Hell in a Cell match, I want to see someone get fucking knocked off the top of the cage.
Well, when Shawn Michael took that dive, he wasn't on top. He was on side of the cage when he.
Yeah, but he was near the top of the cage. He wasn't like
Yeah,
on top, but he was only like a step or two away from the top. He still took a nasty, probably a good 12-foot fall.
yeah. I'm starting to think there's got to be a latch on those tables now. Like if they don't, like if they're planning to break it, that they flip the
They pull
latch
like a
or
pin. They pull
yeah,
like a pin so that it breaks.
yeah.
As you know what
Goldberg,
I noticed too, when they showed, I saw one of the SmackDown clips. I think it
yeah.
was from last week when Randy Orton did like fucking 6 back suplexes in a row on the table and it didn't break.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're not making these a lot stronger. I
Who
think
the
they're.
hell is this clown?
I don't know, but Goldberg's there.
I'm surprised Goldberg is there. He's got heat with WWE because they won't give him his farewell match that he wants.
Eh, maybe they'll change if him being there. Well, he has heat with Vince McMahon about that. Here comes
Yeah, but
CM.
Triple H doesn't seem too interested in giving him the match either. Otherwise, it probably would have happened already just to get it over with.
Hmm, Eh, we'll see.
Maybe Goldberg should be the fucking next WCW legend to end his career in AEW.
Oh my god.
Why not? You had Sting.
Yeah.
Ric Flair
Yeah.
is doing something there in a backstage role. I don't know what the fuck he's doing over there, but
Is your
um,
image of the pay per view like very scattered? It's like the
no, it's
resolution
crystal clear.
on mine. It's kind of like it's like it. The image is not looking great. Like
Must be your internet provider. Your internet might be a little screwy right
little
now.
screw. Yeah, right now it's like it's definitely not HD. Let me see if I can fix that. Ask her. I'm not gonna take. My luck is when I'm looking at then I'll lose the
You're
like.
not watching it on your TV.
No, I'm watching on the TV.
Oh,
I decided to switch it up instead of sitting there and looking sideways. It'll be better for me to look forward. But here comes CM Punk into the cage. They got
yep.
wider door.
Supposedly, this is the same cell that they started using in 2006.
Yeah, it's definitely a newer version of the Hell in a Cell. It looked like they might have painted it over the red. To
All I
me,
know is they both promised this match was going to be violent, so let's see if it lives up to that.
hopefully, I mean, the whole point of it is to use
Both
the
of them
cage.
said they were going to make the other bleed, so let's see if there's some blood in this match.
I'd like to know what's the point of having that steel chain around the cage. I'm like that doesn't give any support. I think they might use that for them to hold on to or something. You see what I'm talking about? There's a chain around the cage.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, maybe that means someone is going to go up. They are going to climb the cage. Maybe.
Well, I think it's been there for the last few times, but they have holes on like cut out for if you're gonna go on top of the cage.
That could be for them to put the camera lenses in the cage too, without obstructing their view.
No, it goes all the way up.
Does it?
Yeah, it goes all the way up.
Oh yeah, I see them. Yep.
Well, because a lot of times you have people with bigger hands and feet where they'll have a little harder time climbing up the cage. Eh,
Start. There you go.
Maybe not use chain link fencing then. Yeah, right now the image of my TV screen is subpar HD.
It could be your internet provider. You might have to maybe reset your TV, maybe turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yeah, well, I don't want to do it during this match. It'll probably take me forever to get out of that. Gotta get back.
Yeah, do it
But
during one of the women's matches.
yeah, exactly. That'll probably
That
be
tends to
next.
be the bathroom break, anyways.
I'm sure a lot of people probably don't realize the pay per views already started.
I know, right? Yeah, I didn't know it was 6 o'clock. It's a good thing you told me. I would
Yeah,
have turned it on and it would just about be over.
well, I mean, you'll be an hour late.
No, I was going to turn it on at 8 o'clock.
Oh, wow, yeah. I still don't remember the reason why they're doing it. It's not like you asked me, it's like, well, it's not because they're out of the country. Like, no, they're not out of the country, but I think It's
Unless
fortunately.
one of the MLB playoff games is going to be on
Oh,
Peacock tonight.
I still had the freaking oh god, I had the Wikipedia page still up.
Yeah, you did.
We got Costanza says WWE ass blood. Ass blood. What's up, Costanza?
Drew McIntyre goes back first into the cage.
I want to see scrapes and cutting from the cage. I wonder if they're gonna have sections of the cage where if you run right through it, it'll break it open.
That could be one of the ways. If they're going to climb the cage, that could be the way they get out.
Well, yeah, here's the thing: they have it chained up. So,
Yeah.
like,
Unless something happens in the match where they have to open the door. If they're going to
yeah,
climb the cage, they're going to have to break through it somehow. Here comes the
exactly.
table.
That dumpster match with SmackDown, it was cool. Cool how they used the table on top of the dumpster. That was a different thing.
They had a dumpster match yesterday on SmackDown.
Yeah, but it was for the women's belt.
Oh,
I believe so. I'm not sure. I didn't follow it too closely, but it'd be interesting about it. Like I seen where like AEW where I think I seen where someone broke through the table from upside down, like where the table was upside down. And I think that was probably Kenny Omega at one point. But if it's Kenny Omega, it's been a while.
Drew pulled the toolbox out from under the ring.
Cheap ass fucks. I mean, imagine that it's like, hey, you gotta
You
build
got a
this ring.
wrench. Looks like
And,
screwdriver. Oh, there's a wrench. Couple of wrenches. Look out.
and oh, and there's some chain too in there. Like
Yeah, it looked like I saw a little piece of a chain. He's got the wrench.
he's gonna cut him with the wrench. That's awesome.
I didn't think you could cut somebody with a wrench.
Well, on the edge of it, I can see that. But let's see, you got like a bunch of adjustable wrenches. You got some yellow tape. I want to see the content. What's all in that toolbox? Like you got a bunch of different wrenches. Really, if you want a small toolbox and you don't want to have so many wrenches, just have two adjustable wrenches. You
Put a couple of screwdrivers in there.
What's the point of screwdrivers? What the hell are you going to be screwing in that ring?
Remember when Randy Orton put a freaking screwdriver through
Oh
Jeff Hardy's
shit!
ear in the cell?
Yeah, Drew McIntyre ripped the leg off the table. He's going to use it as a weapon.
Ooh. Well, they ain't standing that table up
Oh,
now.
you could. I mean, you had to. Well, I mean, you got to stand up in the corner.
Yeah.
If CM Punk gets through this match without being hurt, that'd be great. Oh, he's going to use the leg as a spike.
Oh.
I would be careful that imagine accidentally hitting him with the end of that. It's
In
the
the
part that extends the leg out.
in the throat. That would fucking be
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. Oh my god! He landed on the leg of the other side of the table. No, honestly, I would do it on the other end because you have all the other stuff on
Like
Like,
that?
no, a bit on the other side because it got more stuff that it would actually hurt you. That you're being more safe with that leg as it is. Oh, Drew McIntyre has some cuts on his back.
Oh,
Hey.
dude. He's trying to fucking gouge his eye out with the fucking table leg. Jesus Christ.
It is going to be bad blood. You know the thing is, like I'm wondering, like at least when CM Punk was with AEW, he was more of a full time wrestler. Here, he would only fight during the pay per views.
Oh, that's
So
because
like,
he's too fucking fragile. Every time he wrestled in AEW, he got hurt.
well, when he broke his foot, he did that stage dive into that. Oh, did the Claiborne.
And then he got hurt in the Royal Rumble match. So, yeah, if I was CM Punk, I wouldn't be wrestling much anymore either. Apparently, his body can't handle it.
Well, I know one thing. Like, well, one, he's older. Like, I'm sure CM Punk is older than I am,
Oh, of
and
course he is.
not only that, like, I know what I do for a living. If you don't do what I do for a while, like, if I even take like a month off, like when I moved from Pennsylvania to Oklahoma, and I found a job in about a month and a half, my body hurt for a couple of weeks because I hadn't done that type of work in a
Oh,
month
head
and a
first
half.
into the cage.
Ooh. Well, the TV the network decided to fix its uh, clarity. It's a lot cleaner, but now I'm a little bit behind you. Oh,
CM
CM
Punk
Punk is
bleeding?
cut. Yeah, he's spurting some blood out. There's some blood on the mat. Getting blood in the eyeball, his all eyeball.
Oh, is this how they're going to break the cage? He's going to throw the stairs at it like Mick Foley did?
It'd be awesome if they do it.
Oh, right on the head with the stairs.
Oh, I'm gonna break kayfabe. That's aluminum. So I mean it's still metal, but it's not as heavier as people think it is. If I was WWE, I would not only paint it black like they used to do back in the day.
I like the
I would.
look of the blue stairs, to be honest with you.
eh, I like the diamond plate look. The problem is, uh, you don't paint them. You'll definitely can tell it's aluminum. And then when you don't put the bottom part of the steps, like it's hollow, like at least weld a bottom piece to those steps. Looks like Drew McIntyre getting another adjustable wrench, or is it a wrench? No, it's another adjustable wrench to the forehead of CM Punk. Oh, now the referee decides to put his black gloves on.
Now what's he going to get?
He could do, God, what's his name from AEW? The one that always trying to give his wrestlers the screwdriver.
Don Callis.
Yeah, Don Callis. He needs to do the Don Callis move and get the
Is that another table?
screwdriver.
That's another table.
Yeah. What's up, AJ? I mean, not AJ, AG. What happened? What's happening? I need play by play like you're Jared the King Lawler. Well, we're kind of doing that, but we're having some type of commentary too.
I want to see. I know they're not going to ever do this again, but I want to see see them pull out like thumbtacks and barbed wire in this kind of match.
Yeah, don't see why not. I mean, dude, it's like you said, they pull out the screwdriver and put it through Jeff Hardy's earlobe. Like, why not use thumbtacks?
CM Punk's getting his ass whooped right about now.
Yeah. Oh, he's bleeding on the back, on his back too. You like puppies? Yeah, right now Drew McIntyre is more dominating CM Punk right now. You've seen some scrapes and cuts on Drew McIntyre's back, but CM Punk is uh
CM
worse
Punk
for wear.
reverses the scoop slam. High knee to the corner.
High knee. Yeah, CM Punk is actually bleeding from the back in several spots. Oh, he stops him.
Is that the side where the table is? On the outside
Probably.
of the ring?
I thinking it was. Well, here's the thing. A lot of times, this is what I always heard, is usually the person who puts the prop up is usually the person who's going to go through the prop. And I believe that's usually how it does work, too.
Punk's going up again. Probably, I was going to say maybe for that elbow, but
That
McIntyre's up. McIntyre caught him.
hit
And
him. Oh,
onto the table. His leg hit the table.
oh. Well, you heard how AJ Styles last night got hurt. Like,
He just came back and he got hurt already?
yeah, he got. Oh God, try to remember that guy from NXT who came up, Camilo Williams.
Carmelo Hayes?
Yeah, he landed on the ankle of AJ Styles. So, but it hadn't heard anything, but it looks like AJ was legitimately hurt.
Oh, I'd imagine so. He probably fucked his ankle up.
And he was a face last night, too. So it sucks to see him already hurt. Oh, he hits Drew McIntyre with the toolbox. You figure this is a multi-billion-dollar company, and they can't afford a bigger toolbox than that?
Oh, they don't need a bigger toolbox. What do they need a bigger toolbox for? Oh, man.
Well, I mean,
That had to have been a blood packet. There's no way that toolbox would have busted him open that badly.
no, he probably bladed himself. That's cool how they're using the toolbox.
Oh. Maybe they put the cell match on first in case it goes a little bit longer, then they can just make adjustments from the other matches.
That's a good point. That's a great point, actually. Dude, there's blood all over the mat, man. Remember how seeing Vince McMahon called AEW Blood and Gut Company?
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening now. We got blood all over the mat. I like to get
Man, look at the
WWE.
blood all over CM Punk from fucking McIntyre's head.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
it's time to go to sleep.
No. No way the match is going to end already.
He's signaling to go to sleep. God, there's a big puddle of blood.
Oh, we got him again. He got him.
The GTS.
McIntyre rolled out of the ring, though.
Oh. See, here's the thing. The referees put black gloves on all the time, rubber gloves, when they're doing in the ring. Why doesn't the wrestlers put rubber gloves on too? Like they're the ones who's getting blood all over themselves. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
I'm just saying, like, you got to protect the referees from whatever kind of diseases these wrestlers might have.
Oh,
Oh, Claymore.
and he kicked out. Shoulder up.
Bloodied that freaking Prime bottle logo.
Maybe Logan Paul will get an idea to make blood flavored Prime next.
Oh, God. Well, there's a big puddle of blood right on the Prime bottle.
They haven't
So,
even broken a single table yet in this match. If this match ends within the next few minutes, I'll be very disappointed.
I would say disappointed. I think it's been a good bloody match. He's just got a random wrench. All he was gonna hit him.
Dropped in. CM Punk moved. Punk's going for the sharpshooter.
Ooh. Does he get him in the sharpshooter? He's trying to turn it over.
He's got it.
He's got it. He had a hard time turning it over. See, here's the thing. They have one big wrench and then a bunch of adjustables. Like, I can understand
Oh, he's got the wrench.
Oh, shit.
Hitting him in the back with it. 2.
Oh!
Broke the hold.
Yeah, well, he's hitting him with the open end of the wrench. Now he's going to cut him with that wrench. Well, I'd like to know the size of that wrench. If I had to guess, it's got to be at least an inch wrench.
You think those are the same tools they used to put the ring together with?
Well, that's what's supposed to be, Like, that's what I was saying. Why you need a screwdriver for to put up the ring with. But like with wrenches, I can understand. Like, like tying up the turnbuckles and stuff like that, and tighten up the ring ropes.
Left jab from Punk. And a right from McIntyre. And a right from Punk.
I was going to say, what's the point of leaving that toolbox under there, by the way? Like, once they're done building it, why don't they take it back to the trailer?
In case, I guess, if they need to fix something on the fly.
Well, someone could come down with the toolbox and fix it. Like, all you're inviting is the wrestlers to use it in the ring. Like a case in point. I hope that person who left that toolbox get in trouble.
You're fucking dumb. You know what they really need to do if they want to celebrate this 27 years cell match? They need somebody to either make a big debut or a return and come down to the ring and rip the door off the cage.
Oh, it's funny you said that. I heard rumors about someone coming out and debuting for this match. I got the picture right here of the wrestlers going to surprise is a new character. His name is Gain.
Gain.
He, Gain. He emerges from the fires of gay hell to bring pain to the Rainbow Rumble,
Oh, there goes the table.
but unsuccessfully he returns to the Rainbow. Is Gain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're going to hell, Casey.
I saw that. I was like, oh, I gotta use that today. Oh, yeah, you heard about Blue Cane, right? There's a wrestler who's an indie wrestler called Blue Cane. And
Really?
now, he dresses up like the original Cane, but it's blue. But then WWE sent
Cease and desist.
yeah. So I think he changed his name to Blue Pain, but he still wears the cane gimmick. But here's the kicker: when it comes out, you know how Kane has the fire come out.
Right.
Instead, Blue Cane has snow.
No.
Where is it? Yeah, snow. And I'm not lying to you. There is a indie wrestler named Blue Cane. I I could actually, after this match, show you a clip of it. But Drew McIntyre is trying to lift up the bottom part of the aluminum diamond plate steps. He covers his head. That's dangerous because you're not going to see where the hell you're going.
He's
Drew
struggling to put the
McIntyre.
steps in the ring. There you go.
He's,
Why didn't he just do that from the get-go? Slide it under the fucking rope instead of trying to lift him over.
they're definitely all bloody. Dude, Drew has nice cut on his back. He doesn't have like a huge gasher like Bob Holly did back in '06, but that's a bad cut right there. That's gonna need stitches. Yeah, right there, just below his right shoulder blade is a nice cut.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, he's collapsed.
He's gonna try to give him a pile driver or on the stairs.
Nope, it looks like GTS.
Kicked out.
Oh, the referee needs a new glove. His black glove ripped.
I
That's priority before he
guess
continues.
I guess they bought them dollar store gloves.
Well, I know a lot of times when I'm dealing with grease with working on trailers, I'll use rubber gloves, and a lot of times I got big hands too, so uh, they will rip easily. Dude, CM Punk's wraps around his fist almost looks like skin
Oh
tone.
God!
Oh my god!
White noise on the stairs.
Is that what's that called? That could be it. 1, 2, and kicks out. I thought he was going to drop the rope.
You're like about a second behind me.
I figured. God, that's crazy, man.
That was a loud thud too.
It's going to be hard to get past this match. This is already a hell of a match.
That's what I said. Why did they do this first?
I think, like you said, is that if they decide to go a little long, they can adjust the other matches to it, Like, you need to give this the breathe a little bit,
Yeah, but they're expecting the other the other matches on the card to follow this. Like, that's not going to happen.
Well, hold on. This is on Peacock, by the way. It's not like they had to follow pay-per-view time frames. Like, they can go long if they wanted to.
Anaconda Vice.
Yeah, dude, I haven't seen the Anaconda Vice in years. I think he used it in AEW probably, but I hadn't seen it since his first run in
Oh,
WWE.
he's got the wrench again. He's going to hit him in the head. Oh, he blocked it. Oh, he's hitting him in the head. 6, 7, 8. 8 times with the wrench.
Ah. 8 times with the wrench. Ah. Do you know what that's from?
Yes.
Yeah, look at his wraps on his fists. CM Punk. It's covered in blood to the point where it almost looks like skin tone.
Oh, low blow.
See, here's the thing. I can totally understand. Oh my god, he's really bleeding. I saw it pouring out of Drew McIntyre's face. But you know that whole thing with the bracelet. It wasn't even made from AJ. It was from some fan.
Yeah, I was a fan, yeah. And then
So
WWE decided they were gonna make
Ripper,
replicas of it and sell it. And then they took it down and then they
yeah,
changed it to CM Punk. But that lady, the girl who made that original bracelet, should get
yeah,
royalties.
I agree. But to me, it was like it's not. Oh, I think those are tacks right there. That's the tack bag. Dude, this is hardcore, man.
Referee went to wipe the blood from McIntyre's face and he swiped the
Yeah,
towel away.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
What?
He just poured them
No.
all over CM Punk's head.
Oh. I thought those were going to be pieces of multiple of those freaking bracelet deals.
Oh, that's what they are. They're not tacks, they're beads.
Yeah, the beads. For a second, I thought it was candy or Orbeez.
I mean, that's still gonna hurt, but not like thumbtacks.
No, I agree. It would still hurt. But I really thought it was because usually they use that for tacks. CM Punk is wrapping his leg up with the chain. I don't think that's a good idea. With his body, I do appreciate him going the extra length, though. Was he going to do the immortal leg drop with the chain around his thigh?
Or he's gonna do like some kind of knee strike.
Oh, you know what that it's going to be? I bet money that's for the GTS.
Oh yeah, true. Yep, here we go. Good night.
Oh, that's
1,
hardcore.
2, 3.
That was hardcore, man.
It was a good match, but I would have liked to see it go a little bit further.
Yeah, but that was a hell of a match.
And they only
I
broke one table. They didn't use any kendo sticks. They didn't break the cage.
yeah, but you know
Nobody
they.
fell off the cage.
Well, honestly, no one's fell off the cage in a long ass time. I think the last person done that was could have been Shane McMahon back in
No, I think
WrestleMania.
it was I think it was Seth Rollins, and when Moxley was in WWE, is the last time they took that bump off the side of the cage when they were
Uh,
standing on that bar that was only halfway up the cage.
and then that's 5 years ago, at least.
5 or 6.
Because, yeah, so it was a hell of a match. But I was going to bring it up about the whole bracelet deal. It's like, if you want to mean more about his wife, they should have took his wedding ring off because he's wearing his wedding ring while wrestling. That would be more personal than that stupid bracelet bullshit.
You would think so.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, it's nice that they're using something from a fan to be a storyline, but you could always have the fan to make a new one. While the wedding ring means a lot more than that bracelet. What's up, Jeremy Berghaus? Saying, I don't think they'll ever do that spot again. I I agree. I don't think they will do that spot again. Even though I think they might though, because they still had the holes cut out on the side of the Hell in the Cell, but they hadn't done it in years though. And I don't even think you need to do that. I mean, I think it'd be awesome if they did fight on top of the cage, but I don't think they need to take the dive off the cage. They could have like they fight on the cage and uh then they both come down the cage. I agree with that as well. What's up, Tour Capture? Why is WWE SmackDown or in any other shows turning into NXT 2.0? I I don't think so. I think since everything prior, it's been pretty good. And yeah, I didn't like NXT 2.0. When they moved on from NXT Black and Gold, it lost its heart and soul because they're like, well, we're not really a third brand, we're a development brand. What the fuck was that?
What's up?
I heard something, but
The only noise I got going on are my cats meowing in the background.
oh, CM Punk collapsed. If CM Punk came out of this without having real injuries, then that's a good sign. Like, I honestly, I don't want to see him. Like, I want him to continue wrestle for a few more years, get some
Especially if
good.
he's only going to do pay-per-view matches.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, some of the bigger names like Roddy Piper, and then back in the day, they would not fight until the pay per view or the live closed circuit showings. So, like, you gotta remember, I mean, God, it was 11 years ago when he was full time with WWE. And yeah, he was full time with AEW, but he's older now. But that was a hell of a match. I would probably give that match at least 7.5 out of 10, maybe 8. It was a good it was a good match. What are you thinking? The Rose might have stepped away or something, but I give it 7.5 out of 10 to 8 out of 10. It was a hell of a match. And it's a good way to end the feud. and I do believe this is the end of their feud. Where the hell do you go from the Hell in the Cell?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. There's no way Triple H or there's no way CM Punk was losing the match.
I mean it could have went either way because I mean Drew McIntyre is younger still and he still has time, so it could help him. But I don't think he needs the help. He's a former like at least two-time WWE champion, right? So I do like how the 2K24 is going to have the Fiend, the updated Fiend that we're supposed to get coming out very shortly
Yeah.
next April. I would love to go to this WrestleMania, but uh, I don't think that's going to be in the cards. I think most likely I could go to All in Dallas. What's up, Video Game XD? I wouldn't say Attitude Era's back, but that was a brutal match. I definitely
For
say,
for the standards of WWE in recent years, yeah, I would say so.
yeah. Dude, that's changed a lot since I used to. I stayed in Vegas for 2 months, and it looked like they did a lot of changes since '08. Obviously, they didn't have that stadium when I was there, but um. So, what ranking would you give that match?
At least a 6.5.
I gave it 7.5 to 8 out of 10.
No, no. That said, I
Uh,
would have liked to see that match go a little further than it did.
so you got Nia Jax versus Bailey coming up. So I figure, hey, they're gonna have their whole intro for them. So, uh, video game XD said 10 out of 10. Help sell match quality. I thought it was a great match. Let me see if I can find Blue Cane. Bring that up. Right now, Dave's doing his Drama Emperor stream right now. Let me bring that up. So we both got that one. We both choose CM Punk. All right. So all right. No. Okay. I do have it on the screen. So these are some of the blue cane. This is the actual blue cane. It looks like this one might have some that actual blue cane. What's funny right here, someone took cane and made him a rainbow cane. Hey! From red cane to blue cane. Now welcome gay
Oh,
cane.
Jesus Christ.
What? But let me show
Holy shit, it is
blue
Blue Cane.
what?
I said it is Blue Cane.
Yeah. Instead of fire, you got snow.
What the fuck? How did this indie company even think they can get away with this?
Ah, oh, I mean, it's his character, but that's funny as fuck.
Did he use a choke slam and a tombstone too?
I believe so. Jeff Jarrett, uh, guess he talks about Blue Cane right here with Conrad Thompson. Blue. I guess he
Wow,
was.
that's fucking wild.
Looks like Blue Cane was part of GCW at one point. Would Kane feel a low blow? Look, let's watch this. He got low blowed. God dang, that's sweet, but that's Matt Cardona right there. Blue Cane got up. He does the double choke slam. And he's going to choke slam this woman. He's actually fat, Blue Cane, if you look at him.
Holy shit, it's Lillian Garcia.
Oh, really?
Booker T. Booker T's there
Yeah,
too.
cool. Who- Andrade. Yeah, a bunch of people up there. So those three are the host of Bad Blood. I didn't know Bad Blood needed a host or multiple hosts. Oh, there's Jay Uso in the background. People pay. Those are probably premier people who paid quite a bit of money to be there. Actually, is that Mickey James? That's Mickey James right
Yeah,
there.
yep.
What's she doing there? Oh God, my fucking gut's not feeling too good. So, Saw Monster predicting that Joe Hendry will probably be part of the Royal Rumble. Dude, you got Sergeant Slaughter, DDP. I saw a couple other legends up there too.
I'm surprised they welcomed DDP back since he used to work for AEW.
Who cares? They used to do that shit with TNA where you had that TNA stench on you. So this is like the morph of her doing her uh hugger gimmick and her previous gimmick with the because she's still a baby face, but she won't. Do you think she'll ever return to her hugger gimmick?
No, I wish she would.
Eh, I think it was only good for a short time. Or it's her role model gimmick. The official energy drink of WWE is C4 Energy, but what about Prime? I guess Prime is their sports drink.
Why don't they just get fucking sponsored by fucking all the energy companies so that they have all these fans buy all these different energy drinks and then they fucking die of cardiac arrest because they're drinking all these energy drinks.
AEW don't even promote Woo Energy anymore. And that thing was true where uh, before Rick left, they would have promotional of Ric Flair on the stage, and then on the announcing table they will have Ric Flair's Woo energy drink on the announce table. I'm like, oh my god. Here comes Battle Cow.
Battle cow. No, it's the refrigerator.
It's the refrigerator or the couch.
Yeah, the fucking sofa with legs.
This is a phone with legs. I gotta love this. Oh, imagine they did call her not Naya the refrigerator Jax. You know they call her was it the irrevis trying to the force wherever they pronounce
The
it.
irresistible force, you butthole.
Yeah. If they would call her the other one where it's the immovable object, that would be considered fat shaming her. Like she's not that force. She's the more like the immovable object. And I'm fat, people, so if I feel like I can fat shame another fat person. So I'm always wondering about these wrestlers with all these types of earrings and everything. You think every once in a while that they rip out? Because you see, Bailey, she has her nose earrings and she has all types of different earrings in her ear. I think Nia Jax is actually the smart one to not have earrings in. Like, and then you gotta remember some of these women would. Oh, lost the rose for a second. There's the rose.
You wearing a Sonic shirt?
No, this is Too Many Games shirt.
Looks like the Sonic emblem.
Yeah. Oh, it was pretty much about that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, funny because I actually just had my extra life art for this year.
Yeah.
I actually used the Sonic the Hedgehog emblem for
Oh,
my
really?
thing too.
Oh,
That's why
really?
I noticed it.
Uh,
But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed my cats real quick. That'll shut them up from meowing so much.
okay.
So I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right. So right now you got Bailey and Nia Jax. So Nia went for a pin and uh, Bailey kicked out. And right now she got this choke on and she was laying against her. Now she's bringing her back up because I don't think Bailey's strong enough to lift up Bailey. Nia Jax throws Bailey in the corner and splashed her. Another, she did a butt splash against Bailey. She picks her up, throws her against the rope, and did like a body splash against her. Sadly, I think we're both correct that Nia Jax will win tonight. I don't want to see that because the woman needs to go back to developmental. Oh my god, I think she has a camel toe going on. I think a lot of times when you wear red, it comes out. Yeah, Nia Jax has a camel toe going on. One, two, look. Looks like she's doing an STF. Oh my god, she's laying against her back of her spine too. Doing like a half crab, but Nia Jackson, yeah, doing like a half crab. Nia Bailey got to the ring rope. Dude, they cleaned up. They must have changed that mat because it's completely clean of blood. So they probably changed that the canvas because there's no way they're gonna get all that blood off. Actually, I hear a lot of times they'll have different canvas and they just rip off the other one when it's bad. What? We got Louise Money. What's up, Louise Money? We got TSS says that was a good Hell in a Cell match. But calling the best. I agree with that, but it was still a Hell in the Cell match. Best, no, but it's been better than a bunch of the other recent ones. Louise says that me and her are built the same. Probably. I think I'm actually slightly in a better shape than she is. But I wonder if she hurts her hole again. Let's see. Bailey going for the pin. Got two. Right now, it's like this is like a coming down from that high from that Hell in Cell match for sure. This is definitely hands down the bathroom break match.
This sucks so far.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Leading off with Hell in a Cell was, I would say, a very bad idea.
I think it's too. Like I said, it's kind of hard to lead to follow the Hell in Cell. And I think the Hell in Cell should have been the main event,
Yeah, it should have been.
but I mean, I don't think they have to worry about the time frame because, like, it's not like pay per view where you have to cut out at a certain time frame. Like at the 3 hour mark, you gotta cut it. Like this is on Peacock, you can go forever if you wanted to. But and same thing when they go on Netflix. So I've been pointing out that Nia Jax has a camel toe right now.
Of course, you would point that out.
It's kind of hard not to notice. Looks like she's punched in the back of her legs. That Bailey. Oh, looks like Bailey going for a power bomb. She's going to need all the help. Oh my God, she's lifting Nia Jax completely.
She's not. Yeah, I'm behind now. I'm gonna have to catch up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm
belly to
about to see. I'm
belly.
about to see the power bomb now.
She just pretty much dropped her because she
That
had her.
was the worst Hurricane Rana I think I've ever seen.
I don't think there wasn't that like a power bomb.
Yeah, but Bailey flipped like Naya gave her a freaking Hurricane Rana. That's what I said. That was the worst
Yeah,
Hurricane Rana I've ever seen.
She did flip, didn't she? But
Yeah,
it was, more, it was like a bad power bomb.
Michael Cole goes whatever it was.
What exactly? Because, like you said, she flipped afterwards. Jeremy Burkhouse says even if Bailey wins, the other girl will cash in with her money in the bank.
Possible.
Possibly. Like I think, like the Rogue said, I think we will get another tease with it like they did on SmackDown. That I'm shocked that Tiffany Stratton hadn't came down yet.
Bailey with the sunset flip into the corner.
Ooh, Nia was just waiting for her to do that. So, guys, we will continue the show afterwards. We'll probably give our review of this, and like we're Saturday is Raw as well. So, but we'll probably go a little over after the pay per view. Bailey does the flying elbow onto Nia Jax.
Quiet. Slow down. Be quiet.
I think it's pretty obvious. You know what? People are like predicting CM Punk and Drew McIntyre was going to be in the Hell in a Cell, but the Bad Blood logo has the Hell in a Cell in the logo. So I think it wasn't too far off it was going to happen. Nia Jax ran into the steps.
So how do you think
I
they clean the blood off the canvas?
I believe what they do, they have several canvases on there, and they just rip one off when it gets bloody. I think that's a lot easier for them to do. It makes sense because, like, how the hell are you going to clean all that blood off? Like, it would take people forever to. Uh, you would have a whole crew up there, like, with peroxide and trying to clean off all the blood. It'd be easier just tear off that top canvas.
I
Oh,
suppose.
shot from Nia Jax to Belly's stomach. See, technically, if you really think about it,
Powerbomb onto the stairs.
yeah, that was not even a power bomb. It's like she just laid her
And
onto
into the
it.
wall.
See, that's more powerful, but I'm not even going to call that a power bomb because she went like that into the steps. I'm not saying do a full fledged power bomb, but like if you can't make it look close to it, don't do the spot.
Oh, she was probably afraid she was going to hurt her.
And she would be probably correct. But, but you know, Nia Jax wearing that full bodysuit. I mean, sure, if when she goes to Saudi Arabia, it has to be a little bit more covered up, but that's still a full bodysuit, and her not showing much skin.
Well, who the hell wants to see Nia's skin? I don't want to see Nia, period.
I'm shocked that they're showing a lot of blood logo because I don't think people were saying like it's the Attitude Era. I mean, honestly, the Attitude Era was great, but it needed to move on because if they continued to do that, it would eventually be like you would have to outdo yourself all the time with what they were doing in the Attitude Era. So, plus they
Bailey
went
had a
from
better looking Samoa drop than Nia did.
when they took the company from private to public, they needed to be more of a uh, they needed to go to PG. I hate to say that.
Oh, the referee just got flattened.
Oh, oh shit! She did, didn't
The
she?
refrigerator fell on the ref.
She is out.
Well, she pushed Bailey off of her on top of the referee, and then she just flattened her.
Well, you know, a lot of times these referees don't freaking collapse if you just barely touch them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I'm shocked.
7, 8, 9, 10,
I'm
11,
shocked.
12. Here comes Tiffy time.
Yeah.
Either she's gonna help Nia or she's gonna cash in right now and turn it into a triple threat
It,
match.
it don't. Well, would be better. I wouldn't change it to a triple threat match. I think that's a stupid idea.
Looks
Oh,
like that's what she's doing.
the referee has the suitcase. Oh, that's the second time. Actually, probably third time that it was teased.
She really did make that thing look like a purse, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, 1, 2. Oh, Bailey almost stole the belt.
Yeah, I think eventually it will happen that if Nia Jackson at there she barely can move, then it's just
Yep,
smart
Tiffany's
enough to.
gonna help freaking Nia now. Just hit her with the. Yep, distracted Bailey.
Yep.
And now this is where the match ends. The Avalanche Samoan drop.
So is that what they call it, the avalanche body drop? Wouldn't that be fat shaming her?
And a bonsai drop.
So she stills another person in her line of, even though she's not really part of the family.
She's The Rock's cousin. What are you talking about?
Mm. If you look at the trade, she's
Or The
not.
Rock's niece, one of the two.
I think they loosely tied her to the Rock.
So far, we're 2 for 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, this is not the match that's going to decide between me and you. It's the other women's match is the deciding factor because we both agreed that Nia Jax uh will retain, and we both knew they were going to have a tease with Tiffany. God, she was hot as fuck. Look at that butt.
All right, you fucking horn dog.
I'm sorry. Nia Jax going for the bonsai drop. Steals that from Yokozuna. Definitely the weaker match. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. She's directly related to the Rock through her dad? I don't think so. Let me see if I can bring up some this. Trying to find the family tree.
Oh, you just gotta look outside the window. You gotta find plenty of trees.
Oh, yes.
You might even find a few drones living in them.
Drones? Alright, let's see. I'm trying to bring it up, but I don't want them to pay for anything. I know they slightly want to tied the murderer into that. Like, even though Jimmy Snuka is not related to them at all.
Isn't Kratos going to the NXT in St. Louis? You said.
I do not know. Probably. I mean, I would go. Xavier Woods is being a babyface right now, even though he's a heel. Dragon Ball. They're promoting something about Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it's the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game that comes out next Friday.
Oh, God.
This is the ultimate immersive Dragon Ball experience. Early access will be just 3 days away from today for fans who purchase the deluxe or ultimate editions.
Yeah, rub it in, douchebags.
To play the game before its full release.
Yeah, I can hear that pretty good.
Any way you look at it, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is right around the corner. It's perfect timing.
Bad blood. Oh, I guess they're going to have Finn Balor versus Damian Priest coming up.
Great. Well, I'll be right back again.
All right. I think we both chosen Finn Balor to continue. I'm sure the Rose will be back in a little bit. So, well, fix that. So, yeah, I would give that match probably a 4 or 5, maybe a 4. It was okay. Uh, it was definitely a huge coming down from the Hell in Cell for sure. Like, I did like the tease of the cash in from Tiffany, but um, we both knew, me and the Rose knew that Nia was going to retain. I was on. We got trivia. It was wasn't it the undisputed? Yes. Uh, it was asking before Cody Rhodes won the championship, which other championship he won, and it was the undisputed tag team belts. And they showed the United States belt, but I don't even think Cody won the United States Championship. I know he won the Intercontinental belt. That's why it went from the oval Intercontinental belt to the classic look of the Intercontinental belt because he brought that back. So that's the reason I know for sure Cody had the Intercontinental title. But the United States belt, I don't think he ever had that. So, ooh. I might need to be right back, guys. I will be right back. Sorry, I gotta go blow up the bathroom. So I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. I had to go blow up the bathroom. So we are both back. Oh my! I'll tell you one thing. I did not feel good, but I saw Finn Balor coming in, so I don't know. I guess Damian Priest hasn't made an entrance yet. Looks like he's waiting for Damian Priest to show up.
Saying something, boy?
Finn, what?
Saying something?
Oh yeah, I was saying that Finn Balor is in the ring.
Yeah, I'm putting my dinner in the oven while the entrances are going on.
Okay, I had to go blow up the bathroom. At, earlier, it was like, oh, I needed to take some pet dough and stuff, and I was like, oh, nope, again, I had to go poop.
Yeah, to go poop.
I had to go poop,
Great.
but I feel better
Thanks
now.
for the
So,
news update, Casey.
Damian Priest is wearing like obviously blood related to bad blood, but it almost looks like Scott Hall deal when Scott Hall was part of the Wolf Pack.
Well,
With the
speaking of Pac, before they showed X Pac in the crowd,
yeah,
and he's got like next to no hair, dude. It's fucking crazy. He's almost bald.
whoever
He's
they showed
yeah.
some,
They showed X Pac in the crowd.
yeah,
Tony Blanchard, and Artie Anderson are there too.
yeah. Well, they were up there in that suite earlier. Little Baby. God, what's with these rappers' names? Little Baby. I never heard that person in my life.
Fuck rap music, dude.
Metro Boomin, never heard of him before. You know, I'm out of touch when I never heard these artists.
No, you're not out of touch. You just don't listen to shit music.
Well, I honestly, a lot of times I'll listen to. I don't even listen to the radio no more. I listen to the music off my phone. So I think I'm at that old age where, like, I don't like this type of music unless it's like good country song or cool rock music. But now it's rap and R&B or whatever, or hip hop, hippie hop. So did you hear about they're gonna have a Happy Gilmore
Too,
sequel?
yes.
And I guess MJF is gonna be the son of Happy Gilmore. But Soul Monster brought up a good point. He would have been the better to be the son of Shooter McGavin instead of Happy. I think it would have been a lot better because MJF would be a better villain. But you got uh, Finn Balor and Damian Priest fighting right now. Ooh, kick to the chest from Damian.
Damn, I'm
And
fucking behind again. Every time there's a goddamn fucking commercial, I'm always behind.
yeah, that seems what's up. You might have to keep refreshing. Oh, kind of like a gut. Like he did a kind of mini spear to the shot to the gut to Damian Priest. Now he's choking Damian Priest with the top rope. I think we both agree Finn Balor is going to win this one to continue the feud.
Yeah, I think so too.
But this should be a good match. I mean, honestly, we said, this could go either way. I mean, Damian, uh, Finn Balor, I feel like we need more heel talent, so top heels. So Finn needs to move up. So he really needs this win. Like Cody needs more heel. No, Judgment Days on Raw. So and top heels Gunther, obviously. They need more heels for SmackDown because right now you got the heels are the new blood.
And apparently Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they had to have one with heels. They could have a face go against them too. It just doesn't work right when you have heel versus heel. Oh, Finn just raked the eyes of Damian Priest. Now he's hitting him with his elbow to his right shoulder. Now Finn is wrenching the neck of Damian Priest. I'm wondering, you have Collision. Collision is going to against this pay per view tonight. Actually,
Yeah,
probably
gee, I
pay
wonder
per.
what's gonna win.
No, true, but I mean, it's kind of hard to figure out who wins because obviously you think the pay per view would win, but there's no numbers come out from Peacock, and it'd be the same thing when Raw goes to Netflix. They're not going to know the numbers. So the rating system would only be good against SmackDown to AEW. Oh, knee to the side of the stomach. He keeps hitting him like that, stomping on the back. And I got people running around above me. Oh, they're promoting Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero everywhere. You know what's funny? I shocked I hadn't have anyone come in here. It's like, where's the pay per view? Like, where's the pay per view stream at? I had not had that problem. I know you had that problem where someone's
I
asked,
did. I
"Where's
did when we did WrestleMania this year. Yeah.
did you?"
Yeah.
But I don't. Maybe it's do you put live reaction or in the thumbnail?
No, I titled it. It was I titled it whatever episode of Less Than Serious it was, and I said WrestleMania. Well, I did say WrestleMania 40 reactions, but I didn't say live like watch along or anything.
Yeah. Well, even
I didn't
though it's
say anything in the
watchable,
title like, "Hey, the pay per view is streaming live right here."
yeah. Hey, you know what? That would be a good idea. I mean, if it bring people in, it's like we got you. It's like you get the view count. Like if you actually think you're gonna watch the pay per view live on YouTube without the person getting strike, no, completely removed from YouTube. I know Twitter would do that every once in a while. Some idiot would put it on there. God, what do they call it? That the Falcon Arrow
Yes.
from Damian Priest to Finn Balor. You only got a 2 count. It looks like he's wearing like chest protector plates on his singlet. Remember when D'Lo Brown used to have that chest protector forever?
Yeah.
That was like it's like his
And then
gimmick.
Roman Reigns kept it after the Shield broke up.
Yeah, that was so stupid. It was like he would like he left with that freaking shield gimmick forever. Uh, Running clothesline from Damian Priest. Wow. Let's see. I wonder if we're gonna see Judgment Day interfere with this at all.
I don't even remember who's left of Judgment Day. Was it JD McFish and Carlito and Liv and Dom, right?
Yeah.
Damian
Yeah.
Priest got them legs, kicks to the chest.
Yeah.
Finn
And I
Balor
think
with the
that
Pele kick.
oh caught him in the head and collapsed. I do like that bloody handprint on his pants. Bad blood. Bad blood. Sponsored by Morgan and Morgan, the the lawyer for injury. So
That's ironic.
yeah.
You know what would have been even funnier is if they would have had that ad up during the Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah, exactly. It's like CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. Hey, you could sue WWE for that.
Damian Priest going for a power bomb or a razor's edge.
Yeah, he's going for the Razor's
Razor's
Edge.
edge, you got him.
Hey,
And he kicked
on
out.
nowadays, I think someone brought up it's like back in the day where when the wrestlers hit the person with their finishing move, usually ends the match. Now you have to hit them with it several times to even finish the people opponent.
Right.
So I think we do need to return to where if you hit your finishing move, unless you're a big main event person and needs to end the match. When you're like, I can understand.
Oh, Balor got sent over the
Oh,
table.
I can understand if you're trying to take down Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Okay, but when you're like trying to take out Finn Balor, like shouldn't take more than one of your finishing moves.
The razor's edge through the announce table.
That
Oh, into the ring. That was actually clever.
yeah,
What was the point of him tearing apart the announce table for, though? Just to get back in the ring?
that's a good point. That was stupid. Balor.
Oh, the straps are coming down. Priest is going to look for that South of Heaven chokeslam.
I
Oh, here
guess that
comes Carlito. There's the Judgment Day.
here it is.
You called it.
JD JD fuckface. Here comes the Luke.
There's the stomp, and the match is going to be over.
Yeah,
1, 2. Oh, he kicked out.
that's what I'm saying. Like I think they were attacking him last time. They had him. He did the whatever they called that stomp
The coup de
three
grace. There you go.
times. Yeah, the little Gras. Yeah, they want to change their group to Street Trash for a little
Street
bit. Like,
trash.
yeah. Well, if you look at JD's shirt, it says Street Trash. Oh, he kicks the steel chair into Finn's face.
McDonough, man, he got some hang time on that backdrop.
Oh yeah.
South of Heaven. Oh, he countered the South of Heaven. 1, 2.
Oh,
Ooh, you almost got him.
oh, what's he going for? His little Grogan?
Oh, right in the back of the neck. You got him with that one.
Ooh, that's gotta be like even worse than the other one.
And one more for good measure, and he got him in the back that time. And Priest is still getting up.
It's almost like it was a drop kick, that last one.
Oh, he went to the well one too many times. South of
Yeah,
Heaven, choke slam.
that's it.
1, 2, 3. Oh, we got one wrong.
Yep, that's one we got wrong. Well, I mean, that doesn't say it stops the feud. I think we both said this could have went either way.
So
Like,
the only
this is
thing I
not.
don't like about that there was he pretty much no-sold Finn Balor's finishing move twice because he kept getting up and when he hit him in the back of the head and on the
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Well, that back, like I said, that back almost looked like a drop kick. I just see Duke likes to sit like lay behind me or sit behind me. Like, why you do that? I like to sit back. I want to sit back, but I don't want to crush you. So
Maybe he wants to
stop.
throw your parts.
So stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Bite him.
Bite him. All right, I'll bite
That's not what I meant, Casey.
him. Well, you said bite him.
I was talking to the dog.
Oh, he's too sweet to do that. He's a sweet puppy. He's a sweet boy.
You've had that
He,
dog for years. He's not a puppy anymore.
he's my puppy. He's my puppy to me. He's my baby boy. He's my sweetie boy. I love him. Dust myself real quick. Damian Priest leaving the ring finally. Look, we're heading to ads. The hell is this? It's war. They're talking
Survivor
about.
Series.
Yep, war games. Well, it makes sense. That's next month. See
Yeah, but it's
now.
literally the last day of the. Yeah.
I'm losing you. It is the last day of November, isn't it?
But
Well,
you know what? They haven't gone to Saudi yet this year, have they?
what?
Have they gone to Saudi yet this year?
I'm sure they did. I think they did it like the beginning of the summer. Next. Oh, whatever it is coming up is next. Maybe they're like, oh, they're promoting the Jay Uso versus Xavier Woods for the Intercontinental title on Raw tomorrow. And I love how they finally updated the look of the Intercontinental belt with the blue inlays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like it where it was all blacked out. Like the gloves were all black. See, I think it would be better. Same thing, maybe with the world belt having blue in there. I mean, it's more okay with that.
Do you think Sami Zayn pulls it off a second time in the same year?
No,
No.
I I would love to see him win the world heavyweight title, but Gunther just started with the world belt. I say no.
Not only that,
Like,
but they're gonna give Gunther his win back for dropping the belt at WrestleMania, right?
I think I think he'll at least hold it until WrestleMania. I think he'll go past WrestleMania with the belt. But if any time he's going to lose it, it's probably going to be at WrestleMania where he loses it. And I think it could, honestly, I think it's on Raw. That could go to many people, but I would like to see uh,
Now here comes
Damien to
Triple
do
H
it.
with his major announcement,
All
quote
right,
unquote.
I'm gonna put myself on mute and hear what he says. Can you hear this? Can you hear my TV?
No, but I muted myself too.
Uh, I turn. Oh, they're showing. It looks like they're presenting a new belt. Oh my god! I talk about the Saudi Arabia. I see Crown Jewel, so they're talking about something related to Saudi Arabia, but they're going to present a new belt. Are they going to present a new green belt to the greatest Royal Rumble winner or something like that?
It's going to be the Saudi Championship.
Yeah, this is the yeah the Saudi Arabia
It'll be
Championship.
defended twice a year.
Dude, it's huge. Wherever it is, it's huge. So it's obviously for the men's. The thing is like giant. It's like as big as the big gold would be. Dude, it's probably another fucking WWE logo belt.
I can hear your TV now.
Oh, really? Is it really? He talk about terrorizing WCW.
Our 60th sellout.
60 of sellout.
Grossing arena event in history. Right.
Okay, the largest gate for any arena show in the history. Again, how much did they pay for this
Who the
fucking
fuck is that?
what?
Who is that person?
What person?
I thought I just saw someone walk by you.
No, you might be seeing shadow people now.
4 weeks is Crown Jewel. I was right.
Well, I said I see the Crown Jewel logo. That's probably coming up between this and War Games.
Our reigning world champion.
The hell's going on?
The men and the women.
What the hell?
And now here's the catch. Neither will be a definitive winner. And that winner will be crowned 2024's Crown Jewel.
You called it.
Oh my god, look how giant this fucking thing is.
I told you it was a Saudi Championship. It was going to be defended once a year. Well, I said twice a year, but it's once a year technically.
50 carats of diamonds.
Look. It looks like an AEW belt. So the champion. So was it the champion of for the men and the women competing for that?
So it'll be the Raw champion versus the SmackDown champion for the men and the women. So both of
Yeah,
so they'll both get presented with a belt, the men and the women,
yeah.
and it'll be the Saudi Crown Jewel Championship, pretty much like I said it would be.
Thing's tall as fuck.
But they go to Saudi twice a year, but they only do Crown Jewel once a year.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be a once a year championship.
I wonder how many times we'll actually see this belt. We'll probably see it the show after uh the pay per view, and will probably go in disappearance for the rest of the year, probably.
It'll probably go back to Saudi and stay there.
Dude, those are like the biggest side plates I ever seen in my life.
That's the biggest belt I've ever seen in my life. The fucking faceplate is huge.
Yeah. I'm just curious. Now they presented this. Let's go. I'm gonna go to WWE shop, see if they already had this uh on WWE shop now. Let's see. Do.
So as it stands right now, it'll be Gunther versus Cody Rhodes for that belt.
Yeah. Ooh. Between those two, I would. I think I would. I would say give it to Gunther. Well, they don't have right now. I'm not seeing it on.
You know what doesn't make sense about this belt though? Like, let's
What?
say Gunther wins it this year, right?
Yeah.
And then by the time the next crown jewel happens, what if Gunther's not one of the champions, and then he can't defend the belt that he won the previous year?
It's probably it's probably the like the Owen Hart belt. I mean, it's a you win this belt and you carry it for the year, and then also you have to still be the champion for it.
So basically, whoever wins it will get to hold the belt, show it off, probably like you said, the next night on whatever their first show is. If it's a SmackDown person that
Yeah,
wins it, and then the belt will disappear, and then if it's two different champions fighting for that belt at the next crown jewel, then
yeah.
it's going to be like the person that won it doesn't even get to defend it.
Nope. It'd be like it's their answer to the Owen Hart belt.
The only thing is, there's no tournament.
Yeah, there's no tournament. They how about the new belt? They do have the new Intercontinental belt. Oh, we got Randy Viper and NES Wizard. What's up, guys?
Where's the gaming shelf? I haven't heard from that person in a while.
Yeah, no shit.
Casey's gaming shelf.
I was seeing if this belt was on
They're
this.
chanting Goldberg. I don't know why. I missed what he said.
Well, he says Goldberg is his favorite wrestler, but the but that's when Goldberg. I mean, when Bret Hart was there on Raw.
Oh shit!
What?
He said, "I hope for you that Bill." He's talking to his. He said that to his son. His son Gage. He goes, "I hope Bill is a better father than he was a professional wrestler."
Oh. Oh, I mean, it's true. Here comes Goldberg. Goldberg's all pissed off.
Impromptu match. Is this goal? Is
You know what? I bet money what it is that. Wonder if, hey, maybe this is what's going to happen. Maybe Sammy will win. Because I'm thinking about Goldberg probably would do the Saudi deal for one night. And he takes on Gunther. But Gunther has to not be world champion. So I think that's what I'm saying. I think Sammy might.
speaking of Sammy, he's assaulting Gunther.
Yeah. But they already got the new Intercontinental belt on eShop right now. But they don't have this new Saudi belt yet. A lot of times when they have these new belts, they'll put it automatically on their website.
There they go, still fighting up the rampway.
Let's see if anyone even has this Crown WWE Crown Jewel Championship belt. Image. They don't have no image yet on there yet. Let's
Fucking
refresh.
cats, man. Always knocking shit over.
I was seeing if they have any close-up image on Google about the new belt, but nothing yet.
Now they're gonna show off the Royal Rumble.
Guess so. You know, Joe Compton will be there. Compton thought I was going to show up the drive for that. Like, no. Because I looked into it, it would take me like at least 6 to 9 hours to get there or something like that.
Oh yeah, you'll be going from the southwest to the. You'd be going up north,
Yeah,
a little bit northeast.
yeah. The latest Royal Rumble. Um, Saw Monster is right though, saying this is a test of a SummerSlam two nights is a success. We will be seeing 2 nights Royal Rumble,
Oh
and
yeah, and then probably 2 night Survivor Series, 2 night Elimination Chamber, 2 night fucking Money in the Bank.
well, no, you do the bigger shows with 2 nights. You don't do 2 nights on every show.
Yeah, it'd just be it would the 2 nights would be the shows that the gimmick matches have a men and a women's version of it.
Yeah. So
Come on, Ribs, hurry the fuck up and cook already. Minute left to go. I'm fucking eat dinner. Let's go.
you got Randy Piper says Goldberg in Bad Blood. Yeah, he was there and had some involvement. Halloween episodes? This must be an ad from Peacock.
Pecan.
Peacock. Oh gosh. Halloween Peacock. Streaming now. Yep. Weekly Waka. So I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna go back and see if they finally put this up on their eShop yet. Let's see. The official WWE shop. Or let's go to
Shit shop.
the. What's up?
The official WWE shit shop.
Yeah, WWE shop. No. Doesn't show anything, but I'm gonna go back see if anyone has that picture of that belt yet. WWE Crown Jewel Championship. Let's see if they have that finally up here. Nope, still nothing yet. That was pretty. All right, so I think the next match is the women in our women's match for the world championship.
Yeah, it'll be the Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan match.
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. Take over while I walk Dukas. No, never mind. He came back over here. He'll probably want me to walk him in a minute, though. Come on. Come on. Oh, Randy Piper. He says, I love Casey as Raw and Rose as hentai.
One hentai.
You are hentai.
I don't have hentai. That's what he's talking about. You can find no hentai on my shit.
Hey, sweetie boy. He's a crazy looking boy. He's a crazy looking puppy.
Ah,
So, they said this. Oh, you got DDP right there. That's a hero right there. Guy saving lives, man. Changing people.
DDP.
Saving lives and help. There's Mickey James. Scott Steiner. I'm glad they finally cooled his jets. God, I would never find I would see Scott Steiner at WWE and not living.
I wonder what he thinks of his nephew in WWE right now.
I'm sure he thinks his nephew's doing good. Oh, Randy Viper says it's 1 p.m. on Sunday here. So I would
What
sodomize both Rhea and Liv.
fucking pig?
Well, I mean, I think they're both. Oh, Chelsea Green up there.
You stank. You need to go take a shower.
Well, what do you think about this Crown Jewel Championship?
I don't know. We'll see how.
Do, do you think they'll actually continue this as a thing, or you think they'll do it like how they did the Greatest Royal Rumble? We only see that belt that night and never again.
Well, Triple H said it was going to be a new era for WWE. I don't
Yeah,
think they
but
were promote. I don't think they were promoting it like that when they did the Greatest Royal Rumble.
well, the Greatest Royal Rumble meant nothing because, like, yeah, he won a trophy and then a fucking belt. It's not like he got a championship run from that. He's coming in with a lowrider. It has the Mysterio logo on it, but why would he want Mysterio's logo on it? Unless
What is
that's
he?
just
Who's he
a.
think? He's Eddie Guerrero?
Well, yeah, I mean, he's got the mullet. But if I had to choose between Liv or Rhea, God, I would. I guess I would say Liv because I think Liv is hot as fuck. But I mean, honestly, she. But I do like Rhea. Rhea is hot to me though too. God, I would wish I was him when she mounted him like that. God, lucky bastard. Mm. He, I still would love to see. You know, he's saying that he hates being in closed places, like he's claustrophobic. But he says when it brings him back bad times when he was in jail. I still prefer. I would love to see the footage of him being processed in jail because I think it'd be funny because he probably was.
I thought they were going to do the shark cage over the ring. That's what they usually do with that cage.
Yeah, usually they do, don't they? God, but I hate him. I hate him not because I think he's a bad wrestler, it's because he let her.
If you're Dominic Mysterio's actual wife, what do you think goes through her mind watching another woman jumping and climbing all over him?
Well, I don't think he has a wife. But I mean, these wrestlers, like they're infamous to be unfaithful unless they have their partner work with them. Because if they're not in the same work line, they tend to be unfaithful because a lot of times they're not going to be there. But now these wrestlers nowadays, they're not on the road like they used to be. The house shows are not. Uh, Randy Viper says he has a wife.
I
Oh,
know. That's why I said that.
I didn't know that. I I didn't think he did. Yeah, looks like Rhea Ripley has new tattoos around her stomach, man. I've never seen those before. But I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I'm sure. Uh, how did Buddy Murphy prefer when his wife was all over uh, Dirty Dom? Yeah, that's true. Randy Viper, that is a good point. Buddy Murphy was kissing Ray's daughter, though, too. That's when, before Buddy Murphy went to AEW. That's right. I'm sure Buddy Murphy is happier that she's not doing his gimmick with Dom and Dirty Dom anymore. See, I think she's hot as fuck, but I do like the. I don't know. She pulls off the goth look, and I do like her tattoos on her. So, but it's kind of hard. It's like this. Like if I had to choose, obviously, I think I would choose Liv, but it could change on another day. I would say Rhea, but I would say today I would say Liv. Tour capture Casey loves goth chicks. I mean, some of them are hot.
I don't know, but if I was married to a woman, I don't give a shit if it was acting or not. I wouldn't want to be seeing my wife fucking all over another guy. I'd fucking want to kill the motherfucker.
Yeah, and like I said, if your spouse or partner is not with you on the road, or like a lot of times people like Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins is able to survive because well they can travel together, be on the same show, and it's easy for them to continue. But when your spouse is at home or they're completely doing a different job, um, and when the wrestlers were on the road 300 days a year, and all you do is go home, oh, you go to the hotel room and you chill. I mean, that could get boring, especially if you're the age of Dom. You know, like you're gonna want to do things. I'm sure he would like to go to the bar and stuff. You know, I mean, I would hang out, but nowadays, like, I like just to come home after work because I'm tired. But I mean, it's hard because even Hogan's been uh was a he was unfaithful with Lindo. Oh, he is going to be lifted up. Usually they'll put him in the middle of the ring, though.
Right?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have to worry. I mean, look at all that stuff. It's not like they're going to pull an Owen Hart on him. It's not like it has one line on it. It has so much uh, secured chains and stuff. See, there's chains on the bottom of that cage. Why they do that? Like for some reason on the bottom of that shark cage has chain. Louise Money says Vipey. Are they fighting for Dom or title? Neither. I mean, Rhea Ripley and Dom are broken up, so this is not even for the belt at all. I don't think it is.
No,
I,
I think this one's for the belt.
is it?
I believe so.
I don't think so. But let me bring up Wikipedia. I don't think this is for the belt, but I could be wrong. I mean, it should be for the belt. It is for the Women's World Championship.
That's what I thought.
You know, it makes sense. Oh, dude, he's laying behind me again. I guess he likes more human contact. God, she has a sweet black too. The thing is, with Rhea Ripley is actually a good wrestler. I mean, yeah, I think it's a little easier to watch the women's match if they're actually hot and actually can wrestle. If they can't, it's kind of hard to see. Look at that cage. There's chain on the bottom of that cage. What's the point
Yeah,
of the
it's probably to help pull it up.
on the bottom though?
Yeah,
All the
probably to help hold it up.
no, the all the support is on the top. They just wrapped that cage up with chain for no reason. She's Liv is attacking the left knee of Rhea Ripley, kicking the knee of Rhea Ripley now. In a real match, Rhea Ripley probably would kick her ass, though. I think it, but oh, drop kick to the knee of Rhea Ripley. See, Dom could actually be scared because some people are scared of heights. So, but it's
Yeah, he's not that high though.
true, but there's some people even a little up the ladder that are scared as fuck. Like, there's a guy at work. If he's like barely up the ladder, he's scared. So, I mean, I'm not gonna knock him for that. And claustrophobia, I don't blame. I'm not going to knock that either because I could understand. Like, I was working on a trailer last night, coming yesterday, and my belly barely. I could. I was on my creeper, so I was raising up the rear axle to do wheel seals, and my belly barely went under the bumper, so I was jacking up the rear axle. It's like, God, if this comes back down, it would hurt me pretty bad with that bumper. So I could.
It probably would have crushed you.
Oh no, because it would probably scare me. But that's only times like that when I'm under something I'm about to jack up, and like I'm like very tight. Then yes. See, Randy Viper says I'm scared of ladders. I don't know how Tongue and Lola went all the way to the top of the ladder and not botched yesterday. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm afraid of heights, but I'm not afraid of. I've been on top of ladders before. I won't go on a roller coaster though. Fuck that noise.
How I don't understand this. How long is all the matches like Drew and Punk since uh Royal Rumble that since January? It's fucking October. Oh, I think he's talking about the feud. Well, I mean, sometimes good feuds last years, a year or years. So, I mean, you gotta remember, partially it was because CM Punk got hurt. So that's why that
Dom, you
feud last.
suck.
I remember one year, I think it was during NXT, they had Enzo up in the cage, and Enzo got uh, dressed down just into his boxers, and he oiled himself up, and he slipped through the bars to get out of the cage.
I think those bars are too close together for him to slither his way through.
Well, for Dom, but Uh, that's what uh, Enzo did years ago in NXT. No, it was not in the NXT. I think that's when he was doing his cruiserweight deal.
Yeah, he was going against Cass or whatever. It
Yeah,
was Cass. I think it was Cass against Big Show or some shit. Enzo was in the Shark Cage.
yeah. God, it's hard not to check out their ass, man.
You should have masturbated before the show started.
Well, it's kind of hard not to look at their butts when it's kind of highlighting it, you know? You know, I just realized how Dom could got himself out. That cage is not even locked.
It's
It
not.
looked like it looks like it's just has the maybe there's a padlock on there, but there's a little uh lever going back and forth. So there might be a padlock up there, but it doesn't look like it though. Like if there's no padlock, they could have slid it open and walked out.
Now, if Rhea's got an injured leg, she's not going to have an easy time with her riptide finishing move.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah. Oh,
told you.
oh, God, that's hot. Ugh.
Jesus Christ. You're gonna make me make my freaking my lady friend strip for me later tonight, aren't you?
Oh yeah. There, it looks like there's a lock up there actually. Oh, and is he reaching for it? I'm thinking the reason there might be a chain around it. Like he could open the door and probably hang off the chain and jump down. But there's no chain around the front though either. My thoughts on Bronson Reed? I think it's good. I think he's a good monster, but I don't know. Ooh, they're doing the Three Amigos from Liv Morgan. Is that four now?
No, I was only two.
Oh, I thought she just did three. Mm.
You know, if I tell my lady friend to strip for me tonight, I'm gonna blame you.
See, he opened the
Oh,
cage,
yep, he did.
so it was not locked.
So
I
what the
told
fuck was the
you.
point? What was the point of them putting him up there then? Is he gonna jump from there to the ring?
No, there's no way. I think he's gonna try to uh, reach out with the chains.
Yeah, she sees now she's distracted because she sees him coming out. Oh,
Ooh,
she still got the frog splash.
I would love to have her pin with her butt in my face like
Oh, Jesus Christ!
that. what?
Calm down.
What is that submission move? That's a good submission move, man. She's using her height.
Oh, she's in the perfect position where if she had a strap on right now, she could do something interesting with it.
What's Dom gonna do?
I don't know what he's gonna do. He's just chilling there with the door open.
It's
I think
more
he's trying to
dangerous.
figure out how he's gonna get down without hurting himself. Don't distract yourself, Rhea.
I wonder if Rhea's gonna try to catch him or something.
Ooh, she just threw his ass into the wall.
See, if he was able to open it, why didn't he not take off before the cage lifted up? You know, it should make no sense. Like, no fucking padlock on it. Well, tour capture, I think AJ
Riptide on the floor.
I think AJ Styles got hurt on Friday by Kamaro. Was it Kamara Hayes? Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa!
Was that by accident? Did he botch?
He fell out of the cage, but his leg. But now I'm buffering. I don't see what's happening afterwards.
He's just dangling there.
Is he just dangling there?
Yeah.
Like,
Rhea, what is Rhea doing? She approached him. Rhea's slapping him.
he's part of the chain gang.
Now she's going back to the ring. Did he botch, or was that supposed to happen?
That's probably supposed to happen. He's like a piñata. Get the bat out and swing at him. And think about it, he's Mexican too, so it makes more sense.
Well, she's going for something. Kendo stick.
On
Yep, she's going after Dom with a kendo stick.
I'm trying. Yeah, that was definitely meant to be like that. There's there might be candy. He is Mexican, so candy might fall out.
Sodomize him with it. Stick it up his ass.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Who the
9,
hell's that?
10, 11, 12.
Who the hell's that?
Raquel Rodriguez is back going after Rhea Ripley. Well, Rhea Ripley won by disqualification. I was technically right. She won the match.
You're right. Technically, she did win. So you're right.
So this is gonna keep the feud going because she didn't win the belt.
Louis Money called it. He almost pulled an Owen. Yeah, no shit. It was crazy. My Peacock buffered the second when he started dangling.
Shut up. I ain't got no more food. I ate it all. Shut up.
And Louise Money says no pop for Cal. I didn't know who the fuck that was.
I didn't know who it was either.
Cal has no tits. Cal has no tits too.
I tell you what, that's a dangerous spot for Dom to do. All he had to do was fuck that up, and he could have landed on his head.
Yeah.
And on his neck. He could have killed himself.
Oh, we got any Swizzer said, Rygar, bro. Ford Field. What they're promoting and oh, you know what? This is probably about the Motor City machine
guns.
Yeah. They teased that on Friday. Coming soon. Yep. It's the I thought what I heard is they were supposed to go to NXT, but I guess they're coming to SmackDown. So I'm thinking we're heading towards the main event now.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna go back to see if they put that fucking belt on eShop. Because usually when they make a new belt or something like that, they put it on the shop.
I'm still waiting for them to put that Jacksonville Jaguars belt on the shop.
They won't do that.
Yeah, they're pussies. They're holding a vendetta against AEW, all because of AEW that the Jaguars don't get a WWE championship.
Hey, let's say God forbid somehow the Jaguars win the Super Bowl. You you know they're gonna show the AEW belt instead, right?
If they
You
don't
know,
give, yeah, if they don't give the Jags a replica belt for winning the Super Bowl, then you know damn well that WWE is being petty.
well, they're definitely being petty. They never had that belt come out. They, I think someone called them. They're like, "Oh, it's so popular, it's sold out." Like, well, you can always make more, and it's bullshit because oh wow, they have the next five pay per
But
views.
the Jaguars are 0-4 so far this season. So the only Super Bowl they're going to win is if
The
somebody
toilet
plays
bowl,
them in Madden.
the toilet bowl. Well, let's see. Now I'm gonna go back and see if maybe Google has that replica of or a picture of that crown jewel belt. Crown jewel championship. Oh, there he is. Forbes. Forbes already showing it. What? God dang it. They have so many ads on fucking Forbes. Alright, let's see. Let me present share screen. See, they got the belt right here. Go to share tab, go to Forbes. WWE and World Champion to compete in interpromotional match at Crown Jewel. And then they have the Crown Jewel Championship belt right here. Yeah. Let's go to who's gonna want to buy this fucking belt, man? Would you have any desire to buy this belt?
No,
I don't think so either.
I have no desire to buy any wrestling belt.
What?
Yeah, I don't fucking. If I'm going to spend like $400 on something, I'd rather spend it on something I actually want.
Well, that was actually a little bit better. That was definitely the better women's match. I still find it weird that they had that shark cage unlocked. Like he could have just took off if he wanted to. He had to chain himself though. Maybe that was the chain that was holding him up that was wrapped around there or something. Maybe that's what it was because I saw that chain wrapped around the shark cage.
I still think that was a dangerous spot.
Oh, definitely. It was
One
definitely.
one misstep and he would have fucking killed himself.
Yeah, I think that was a bad move from WWE. Luckily, he didn't get hurt. Oh,
And as
yeah. Well,
fast as the way he like hung himself by his foot coming out of that cage, he could have fucking
yeah.
broke his leg.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have hurt his leg.
Can you leave me alone, cat?
Let's see. Do. Just trying to make sure, look at something real quick.
Get down. Did I lose you, Casey? Uh,
Sorry about that, guys. Something happened. I don't
yeah.
know what.
I was wondering where you went.
Oh,
I refreshed too because I thought it glitched on me or something.
no, it was me because I was looking at something and then I was looking something on YouTube, and then next thing I know, I was looking up the TV. TV was buffering, and it was just acting up. So, well, it must be good now that it's all on HD. So I probably will later on to restart my internet. It happens every once in a while. But let me.
Boy, we got a lot of topics for LTS tomorrow. It's gonna be a good show.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's good. Uh, I had a couple things I need to do tomorrow. I didn't get to do as much stuff as I needed to do. Uh I need to vacuum, I need to do the dishes, I need to oh, laundry too. We're doing pretty well. Like right here it's saying that um got 152 views. So that's pretty freaking good for Saturday is Raw. Well, it helps with bad blood being the topic. So you got the bloodline. They have looked like a freaking high school band cheering them in. Okay, what's so big deal? You got Cody Rhodes and Roman against these two guys, against Solo and Jacob Fatu.
I don't know, but I really, honestly, am getting bored with this pay per view. Outside of the opening match, they should have never did Hell in a Cell first.
Honestly, I think it's better now to do that because imagine if we went through those first three matches and then
Yeah, but at least
like,
I still would have had the Hell in a Cell match to look forward to. Now I have nothing else to look forward to.
oh, this is the main event.
I know.
See, I kind of agree. It slowed down after the Hell in a Cell. I think the last one was match with the women's was good. I mean, but it helped with two hot women fighting. But in the whole Dom being in the cage. But even with Finn Balor and Damian Priest, that was okay match. Randy Vibrant says, "Let's hope The Rock returns tonight and cost Roman and Cody." It's possible. They gotta definitely do something. If they want to do the Bloodline Civil War, they got to start it after the night because you're starting to run out of time. Because that, or they're gonna have to promote something else. But you got Cody coming out with Skeletor mask. He is the crown champ. I would say the crown prince, but now he's the crown king. He's our real champion, even though Gunther is a good world champion.
Ribbit.
Do you think? I think it's pretty obvious Cody's going to hold the belt at least all the way to WrestleMania. He's going to hold it for a year.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Unless he has his next competitor be good for. I think it'd be stupid to come up short to lose it at the Rumble, you know? So it'd be interesting to see who's his competitor is going to be for WrestleMania. Hold on, why is the champion coming out first? It should be Roman come out
Because
first.
of the entrance Cody got. That's why.
Oh, and that band was for Cody?
Yes, they
I
were
thought
playing
the.
his. They were playing his theme song.
Oh, was that? I thought. Well,
They
I
just
had the.
said the band was playing his theme song at the college football game, and it went viral. And that's the fucking marching band right there, the same band.
Oh. Well, I
WWE
mean,
brought them in.
okay. Well, I mean, they had the blood, them doing it around the bloodline, so I thought it was for the bloodline. And also, I had to turn. I don't want to have the audio of the stream. I mean, of the pay per view on
Yeah, but
console.
we're talking over it plenty. So even if your stream is picking up the TVs a little bit, I don't think
Yeah,
it's enough for WWE to hit you rather.
yeah. I think when I was hearing that when
Especially
Miguel
when
got
you were, especially when you had your TV up listening to Triple H. I heard almost everything he said through your freaking microphone.
really,
Yeah.
I barely had it up. I still think Roman should have been came out first. Oh, now we got a separate ban for Roman. You got like this might be the other ban from that
He's got an
school.
orchestra, I think.
Yeah, the orchestra. Yeah, this might be the orchestra of the same school. You know. No, they're way old to be in school. Like I would have them be checked. That must be the local orchestra. But I feel like they definitely need to plant the seeds starting tomorrow.
What do you think? Roman and Cody 3 at next year's WrestleMania? Casey. Casey?
Can you not hear me?
I can now.
Oh, that was weird. I
I
think
was saying, you were saying something about planting the seeds or
yeah.
something, and I was saying, what do you think? Cody and Roman 3 at next year's WrestleMania?
Yeah, I said maybe just, but I said
I
yeah.
tell you
Speaking
right
of,
now, if that happens, I will be not happy. Because then you know Roman's going to hold the belt again for at least another year.
no, here's the thing: is that I don't know. It depends on the storyline. I mean, he is on Raw, so no. I mean, he's on SmackDown. I mean, uh, it's good.
I do not want to see Roman and Cody 3 years in a row at WrestleMania. I really don't.
I agree, but
I would rather see Cody. It's probably not going to happen because John Cena has his retirement tour starting in January. But I wouldn't
yeah,
mind seeing Cody and Orton go at it at WrestleMania.
nah,
But I think they're going to save Orton for John Cena for WrestleMania because Orton was his biggest fucking rival.
yeah, I agree with that. So Louis Money says, "What's an orchestra?"
He doesn't know what an orchestra is. Are you kidding me?
I think he maybe did I mispronounce it?
No, I don't think you did.
But orchestra is a different type of band. But this is like one of those things that you go to watch a orchestra, like a local orchestra. Cody versus The Rock probably. I mean, they did
I
promote
don't want to
that.
see that either. I'm tired of Cody mixing it
Yeah,
up with any iteration of the bloodline. I'm going to say this match probably goes about 30 minutes, and the show ends by 9:30.
yeah, I agree. I think it'll definitely last about half an hour ish. We'll definitely see the the Tonga brothers, Tonga Loa and Tonga Toa, whatever.
Tamatonga and Tamaloa.
Tom,
Tongaloa.
yeah, Tonga and Tonga Loa. Yeah, we'll see them come out honestly, but I've got a feeling we might be able to see Jay Uso might come out, help out, and then maybe a return of Jimmy Uso. I still could see maybe Roman turning on Cody. This could be a whole ruse for go against Cody. Because what's the See, the only thing I think he's upset is because Roman with Solos that he's built his new bloodline. That's the only thing I can see why Roman's all upset with Solo. So Cody's going to start first
That's what it's
with
looking like.
who? Is it Solo who's going to fight? No, Jacob fought too. So we'll check this out.
I'm
People
surprised
like,
they're putting Roman. I'm surprised they're putting Roman and Jacob Fatu in the same in the same ring already so soon.
well, it's not one on one though.
No, but still, they're both going to be in the ring together.
Okay. I know there's a lot of people big about Jacob too right now. Like they said he could be a world champion or something. Like I didn't get to watch him fight before he came to WWE, so I don't know much about Jacob Fatu. Here comes Roman. Even though I don't think Cody tagged him, Jacob Fatu looks like a real monster. He kind of almost looks like Umaga a little bit, where not really civilized. Like he kind of Solo kind of stole his gimmick a little bit with the Simone Spike, but I feel like Jacob Fatu's like evolution the Umaga character a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, they were related, so
Yeah. Oh, Solo wants the tag.
yeah. Now they're going to tease Roman and Jacob mixing it up, and it's just not going to happen.
What? What the fuck are they doing? Now Cody says, "Wait." Now let me guess. He's gonna let
He's going to
Roman
tag
come in.
Roman.
This stalling stuff really. They're trying to stretch it out. Well, Solo, why aren't you attacking him? I'd be attacking him right now. Like, especially when he had his back against him. I would attack him. Let me guess. Solo's gonna I'm gonna tag out now. Like you said, I'm getting kind of bored of this pay per view too.
I was
Oh,
bored. I was pretty much bored with this pay per view. Uh, After the Finn Balor match, I did. I
no,
just did not want to see a second women's match, especially something gimmicky like that with fucking Dom in a shark cage.
I thought that was kind of funny. This is stupid. You got Roman pounding the head of Solo in the corner.
Got to get that 10 count in the corner, you know?
Yeah. Keeps punching him into the head. Solo reverses the throwing against the ring. Headbutts Roman. Punches Roman in the head now. So elbow from Roman to Solo. And Roman pretty much threw Solo outside of the ring. And here comes Jacob Fatu. He's eyeballing Roman right now. What I think what they call him the Samoan werewolf.
Yeah, the Samoan werewolf.
So Solo attacks Roman from the back. Randy Viper says, mark his words. It'll be Cena versus Orton for the WWE Championship. No, that will not happen. Gunther
I don't
versus
think that'll
Brock.
happen.
Gunther versus Brock for the world belt. That won't happen. I think we've seen the last of Brock. Seth versus
Yeah,
Punk.
WWE doesn't have any interest in bringing Brock back. I think they would have by now
I
if
agree.
they wanted to.
If if anything, if they're gonna bring Brock Lesnar back, he'll probably return at the Royal Rumble. But I don't see it happening, especially when this lawsuit is continuing. I do see Seth versus Punk. Rock versus Roman, I see. Cody versus Owens. Yeah, I agree with a lot of that afterwards. Maybe not at WrestleMania, though. Maybe, maybe not. So Solo did this butt splash against Roman in the corner. Uh, Solo tagged in Jacob Fatu, did the butt splash against Roman. And he's juking and jiving. And he's yelling at Roman right now. Punches Jacob Fatu's punching the back of the head of Roman. Headbutts Roman Reigns. Now punching him. Shoulder thrusting him into the ring post. Oh, slaps Roman Reigns in the face. Headbutts Roman. He keeps attacking Roman in the corner. Roman moves out of the way from Jacob Fatu in the corner. And he threw Jacob Fatu out of the ring. I wonder if he had to hold on the tag rope. I think it's put the purpose of the tag rope is like you can't go much further where the tag rope is. I feel like you should be holding on the tag rope.
Yeah, they should. That's the rules.
No, I think the deal is like you're not supposed to be like in the middle of the apron and reaching out for the tag, you know?
Well, as long as you're holding onto the tag rope, you can reach as far as you can.
Yeah, as far as you can, but that prevents you from going in the middle of the side of the ring. Cody's back in the. He went for the Cody cutter on Jacob Batu. I do like the Cody cutter. I think the Cody cutter should be his finisher instead of the Crossroads.
Speaking of Crossroads, oh, we got out of it.
Yeah, he snuck out of the crossroads. Oh, it's Samoan drop from Jacob Fatu. See, his crossroads is like his uh the AA from John Cena.
Well, the Crossroads, I think, is more. It kind of looks like the Sister Abigail move that Bray Wyatt used to use.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying it's just effective like the AA, you know? Like it's like one of those moves that like doesn't look like it really hurts. Oh, he threw Solo threw Cody on the edge of the ring apron. When Kevin Owens used to do the power bomb on Sami Zayn in the NXT, where he power bombs him on the end of the ring, that shit looked devastating.
Well, yeah, because it's the ring apron is metal.
Yeah.
I'm sure that don't feel good.
See, I'm thinking like, look at that. Roman just kind of gave Solo the nod. He's reaching his Cody's neck. Oh, Jacob Fatu takes a cheap shot on Cody. He kicks him in the side of the head. So I want to, you know what? I want to bring votes for Saturday Raw from the Mr. McMahon documentary and get your opinion about it because I know you didn't get to watch it because you didn't have Netflix. So I want to bring a few things up.
I still don't have Netflix. I never watched it.
Well, don't. It's a good documentary. Don't bother because everything they said showed we already knew. There was nothing new. There were just some stupid things was said from not
So then
only
why
Vince.
was Vince trying to buy it back then if it was nothing new that we haven't known or like
Because
nothing juicy?
oh, there's some juicy stuff, but it was just stuff we already know. But I guess for people who like younger doesn't let's say like the kids who grew up during the PG era or even younger probably doesn't know about all this controversial stuff. That's probably for those people and probably for people on Netflix because it was kind of like if you watch Tiger King, it's kind of something like that. Where I mean, it was a docu series, but it's a history of Vince McMahon and the WWE. But going back, you got Jacob Fatu attacking Cody right now. Looks like he was biting him for a second. He headbutts the back of Cody's head. Now he's grabbing the sides like sides of his shoulders or something, just outside his neck. Is just grabbing, hooking on the side of his neck, pretty much.
I mean, if you press down hard enough, though, that could hurt.
Oh yeah, we got Real Strong in here saying he wanted to buy it back because the way they edited it, the whole film made him look like a hypocrite, which he is. Oh yeah, I agree. He is a hypocrite. I totally agree from Real Strong. Solo is he headbutt back of the head of Cody. Now he's punching Cody in the face or in the head. Tags in Jacob Fatu. And now he's gonna throw Solo throws Jacob Fatu into Cody, and then he did a butt splash himself to Cody. Jacob went for the pin, got 2 count. He's grabbing like on the side between his neck and his shoulders. It's like right in that section. It's like it's on top of the shoulders.
Yeah, I see what he's doing.
Yeah, trying to explain where it is. I mean, it's not his shoulders, but it's not his neck. It's in between. It's like the gooch. It's like the gooch area for the neck area, shoulders.
Cody's gonna make the tag to Roman.
Here
Hot
comes
tag the
hot tag. Oh, I thought.
Jacob Fatu pulled Roman off the apron.
Yeah, I thought for a second Roman jumped up down.
Right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. But then we saw Jacob pull him down.
Yeah. 1, 2. Solo only got a 2 count. Yeah, if they want to do the Civil Wars, they need to plant the seeds either by today or by SmackDown because you're running out of time to do.
Well, they're already planting the seeds for the Bloodline Civil War. That's why Roman's up against his freaking cousins right now.
Well, yeah, true, but you need to bring Jay back, and you need to bring Jimmy.
Well, bringing in Jay is going to be a little difficult because he's on a different show.
Yeah, but I mean, they could bring Jay from over there.
Jimmy hasn't been seen since WrestleMania.
Video game XD says the pay per view is 7 out of 10. It's okay. The cell match was amazing. Yeah,
The cell match and Finn Balor's match was good.
Yeah, this was good though too. He agrees the other matches was meh. I think definitely the Nia Jax match sucks.
Swanton bomb. Cody got his legs up.
Ooh, that's got hurt on both of them. For not only for Jacob Fatu, that's got hurt Cody's knees to do that. It's not like a skinny guy landing on your knees.
Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't feel good having your knees bent, somebody landing on your legs.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Wendy's is promoting this match.
Yeah, with the spicy nugs.
Their spicy nugs is
Hot tag the Roman finally. Here comes Solo. 1, 2 clotheslines. Roman into the ropes with a jumping clothesline.
I could see Jay showing back up though.
Big boot.
Oh shoot. I mean, I don't see what would stop him from doing that. I mean, he's part of the original bloodline.
Yeah, but he's on Raw, so he's not supposed to show up on SmackDown. Roman would have to, in storyline, pull a favor to get his cousin on SmackDown.
Video game XD says, I want Solo to win already, become the new champion. They are starting to make him look stupid not winning.
That's not going to happen.
Well, they've been making them not winning for a while. I mean,
Samoa Spike missed. Roman with a crucifix pin? What is this?
Yeah, that's something new.
Superman punch. Solo kicks out. Of course, it's not a spear, so he would have kicked out of that, of course.
Well, Video Game XD says wants to take him as the new take him serious as the new heel in town. Well, the problem is he is the top heel for SmackDown.
Yeah, yep.
That's the sad thing is I would like to take Solo as serious.
Although I think if Randy Orton were to turn on Cody Rhodes, he would easily become the
Jacob.
top heel just out of popularity.
I agree. Looks like Roman is hyping up for the spear.
Jacob Fatu attacked him from the apron.
Oh yeah. Oh, back arms him.
Here comes the double team super kick. Roman super kick. He's
Ooh.
down.
It's the super kick party from the Young Bucks. Oh wow. That's amazing for Jacob Fatu doing that moonsault. And
Cody had to
then
save the match.
what did Solo did like a splash, body splash. Jacob Fatu took out Cody. Looks like he's going to do something. He probably throws him in the stairs. Oh, Cody reverses Jacob
Well,
Fatu.
now Cody's tearing apart the announce table.
Yep.
Are they actually going to use it this time?
Well, I mean, they. Oh, super kick. We'll
There
see.
goes the wall.
See, these Wolves ain't mean shit, dude. Like, we need to talk about the personnel who makes these stages. I mean,
Whoa!
they fall apart everywhere.
He just bounced that chair off the floor into Cody's face.
Oh, really? I didn't see that. I saw it drove the chair, but I didn't see him hit the
Yeah, it
screen.
bounced off the floor and hit him in the side of the head. Crossroads on the chair.
No. Crossroads on the floor. Hold on. Is this match no DQ, apparently?
No, but Cody's not the legal man, so he can do what he wants.
Then, hold on. Are the two people who's legal in the ring right now?
Yes,
Why isn't the ref not counting them out?
because
Damn!
the two legal guys are in the ring, so they don't have to count him out.
No, they're down, though. Count them down. You count those guys out because they're down on the ground. Oh, wow.
There goes the table.
He did a leap. Cody did a leap onto Jacob Fatu. I still think there's got to be a latch or something. Like, if they don't pull it, it holds together. And they pull the latch, it's going to break away. Like, we need to talk to these people about their quality of craftsmanship. If they can just,
Yeah,
like,
they either don't fall apart or they fall apart easily.
yeah, like, are they forgetting to put all the hardware into these tables? Like, like they don't need all these screws. Just put some, like, a couple screws on each side. That's good enough. And then what about these barriers? I'll just put them up. Uh, they're not gonna
Just put them up. They're going to get knocked over anyway.
exactly. Don't bolt them together. It's like that other day. I think it was on Raw when they were doing the last monster standing, and when
Yeah, the ring
uh,
collapsed.
well, that was before the ring collapse, where they went into the crowd through the barrier, and they brought a billion people out saying, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?" It's like you heard like a million. Are you okay?
Roman's going for the spear. Yep, they
Oh,
all got involved. Well, they didn't get involved,
yep.
but they distracted Roman.
The spear from Solo. One, two. Ooh,
You're about a
that's a
sec. You're about a second behind me, a half second or so behind me.
that was a slow count, wasn't it?
Oh, it seemed like a normal count to me.
Guess Solo's talking some trash to Roman. He's going for the Samoan Spike. Yep, he's going for the Samoan Spike. Who the hell's that? That's probably
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Or Jay. Jimmy.
Jimmy Uso. Well, there's one. There's your fucking planting the seeds for the Civil War.
Yeah.
For Survival Series.
Yep. I was like, who the hell's that guy in the mask? Oh, spear from Roman.
It's over.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I said it would go until almost 9:30. It's 9:22.
Yep. He's praying. Is he dead? He's praying. Jimmy is praying to Roman. So now, see, here's the thing. He almost looked like one of the ninjas from Mortal Kombat. Like, it looked like the mask. I mean, yeah, it's a do-rag, but for a second it looked like the face mask from one of the ninjas, like Sub-Zero or Scorpion. So as no, I agree. Video game XD Solo does look weak at this point. I mean, Jacob Batu looks stronger than Solo right now.
Well,
See
you
what
know damn
Jimmy?
well, outside of this bloodline thing, WWE has no plans for Solo. I can tell you right now.
No, I agree. No, I agree 100% because the Usos obviously. I mean, Jay's doing his own thing on Raw right now. Like Jay finally reunited with Roman. And you know, Paul Heyman will be right behind them. So it is the seeds of the, the old bloodline. And I feel like they need, if they're going to bring the whole bloodline back together, they're going to need to, change the name from one group to the other. So you do have that one pay per view called the New Blood Rising that they decided to use.
Uh,
So with this pay per view ending, honestly, this I would say this is the second best match. I I would say first was obviously the Hell in a Cell, and then I would say this match is second.
no. Damian Priest and Finn Balor, in my opinion, was better than this.
Really?
I'm not really a huge fan of tag team wrestling.
Well, I agree. I usually not, but I thought this was a pretty good
Oh.
match.
I think this entire pay per view was about a 6.5.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the Hell in a Cell. Uh,
Certainly better than that one they did last month. That was a fucking snooze fest.
yeah, I agree. That was pretty bad. I would get. Oh, they're attacking the Tongas are attacking Cody. Here comes Solo attacking them. The whole bloodline's coming out to get him.
There they go. They're going back.
Yeah,
They're going back for more.
yeah, they're gonna try to save Cody.
Oh, that was a kick right to the
Super,
head.
yeah, super kick. Another super kick, and Superman punch to Solo. Yeah, I don't know what to say, video game XD. Solo does not look good. I mean, honestly, they needed the win to make Solo look better. But this is, I think, is this Roman's first match back?
Believe so. Yeah.
So he couldn't lose this. So, but they've been teasing a rematch between Roman and Cody. But obviously, Roman's going to be too busy taking on the Bloodline. So I agree with you. I think the pay per
Oh
view
shit!
itself.
The Rock.
What?
The Rock.
Yeah, The Rock. What the fuck?
Remember, he said that his business with Cody wasn't over yet.
Yeah,
The last time we saw him.
the final boss. He comes out with the People's Championship. Now we gotta know which side is The
Which
Rock
side
on.
is The Rock on? Is he on Solo or Roman's side?
Yeah. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
I don't think he's gonna say anything.
Alright. I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised if The Rock was behind Solo and them turning on Roman, though.
that that's what I'm thinking.
That's what a lot of people were thinking when this storyline started to flesh itself out.
Yeah. Hey, he's gonna say something. Stop the music.
He doesn't have a microphone, though.
That's true. Maybe someone will run and give him a microphone? If they ain't gonna say anything, why'd they stop the music?
Just a tease. 1, 2, 3. Whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah, and they just signaled that to him, so I
Oh,
think it's
that's why they did Bad Blood early.
what?
Because UFC 307 is tonight. They just said
Yep,
it.
yep. That's the
Yeah,
reason
Michael
I
Cole
run.
said WWE post show and then UFC 307.
Yep. Now that I remembered, that's why. Because I
I
knew
thought they
something.
said though when WWE and UFC were gonna have their pay per views on the same weekend. I thought they said that UFC was gonna be Saturday and WWE would take Sunday. Apparently, they both did the same. They both went the same day.
Okay, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think, like, hey,
To be honest,
the
I do because I think more people would have watched WWE tonight if it was on at 8 o'clock. Because you got to think Saturday at 6 p.m. people are out spending, enjoying their weekends. They're not sitting home watching wrestling at 6 p.m. on a Saturday.
true. I mean, I lately I decided to stay home and relax more often, but but I would give this pay per view, like you said, 6.5. But I know this is going to sound weird, but I give the Hell in the Cell itself 7.5. But it loses a point because of the Nia Jax match. I think that's the biggest reason. I enjoyed Damian Priest versus Finn Balor. Um, I feel like uh, I think the Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan match was good. I know you didn't like that, and I thought this was the second best match of the night was the tag team match.
No, I
So,
disagree.
but I do feel like uh, the two women matches did bring the show down a little bit. So that's why I think I drop it down to 6.5. So that's why I give the Hell in Cell 7.5, but the overall 6.5. That's how I feel about that.
Yeah, I
Um,
say the cell match was about a 7, and the overall show was about 6.5.
so that's the Hell in Cell. I mean, that's Bad Blood. I mean,
I was only
so
looking forward to the Hell in a Cell match, to be honest with you. After that match, I
yeah,
did really not give much of a fuck about the tonight's pay per view.
I am at the same boat. I think if we weren't doing this, I might have took a nap. I think I would fell asleep.
Yeah, you probably
But
would have.
huh?
Then you probably would have.
Yeah. I mean, I've been known to do that. Let's see. Let me bring up. So, actually, I was going to talk about um, some of the quotes that Vince and other people say about the Mr. McMahon documentary on the sixth episode.
Before you say
Oh,
anything, Casey, I saw Jim Cornette and Brian Last. They did their review of it.
yeah.
They uploaded it, I think, on Friday. Their podcast was 5.5 hours long. I did not want to sit through that and listen to them review something for 5.5 hours.
That's funny because the whole show is 6 hours long. So, I mean, it's amazing they talk about for only less than half an hour than what the docuseries went for. But before that, they have this hot chick on the medium scrum. I fuck her. So yeah, they're doing the media scrum right now. I think it's Liv Morgan coming out. But AG says Rock and Roman WrestleMania 41 possible. All right, so but yeah, I was just gonna bring up a couple quotes that Vince and other people says. So episode 6, they were bringing up about Chris Benoit, and Vince still thinks that had obviously he said it had nothing wrong with steroids. I think, and then he also don't think uh, CTE caused it either. That he just lost it that night. And then Stone Cold later on in the episode says that he doesn't believe that if a wrestler had multiple concussions, that then he's doing something wrong. And then he says he doesn't believe in CTE. Like I'm thinking, and I think Stone Cold's getting a little bit of a uh was out of context. I think he's saying that he doesn't believe CTE was the reason why Chris Benoit did what he did. I don't think he doesn't think CTE is a thing because that's just saying that I know it's a character thing. I would say I believe in the flat Earth, but it's like that. Like you're saying if not believing the Earth is actually round, you know. Like
Yeah.
CTE is a real thing. I mean, like you say about boxers, like back in the day when they boxers used to be real fucked up, they call them punch drunk, and that's obviously a stage of CTE. You know, I mean, look at Muhammad Ali. I mean, I'm sure a lot of these boxers are all fucked up from getting hit in the head. Like, I'm shocked that honestly that box does not uh, with the whole CTE and concussions that they don't wear headgear. Like I know that sounds stupid, but if you look at UFC or MMA, if you see some of these fighters when they're done, their faces is all jacked up. Like they look like aliens. Like I seen picture of an MMA woman fighter, and her face looked like an alien from all the swelling.
Yeah, I don't know why people choose to partake in sports that, if you even want to call it sports, that they could get seriously hurt in.
I'm trying to a good bring up a good image of someone really fucked up. Yeah, right here. I know I put like a bad description, but let me bring this up. Give me a second. No, not that one right there. Like this one right here, the guy says Jonah. I'm not pronouncing that last name. It's like someone had a fucking seizure when they start typing her last name. Georgetsky. Look at her head. The top of her head, swollen right there.
Yeah,
She look,
let's.
she looks like an alien. I mean, look at this one. Her, she has these giant knots on her head. Like I guarantee you, she has to have some type of CTE with that shit. You know. So when Stone Cold says that I don't believe it's CTE, I think that's definitely out of context where he doesn't think Chris Benoit was the CTE was the reason. But I do think it is because when
He was
they
always
did,
doing those freaking. He was always doing those headbutts off the top rope.
yeah, he would do headbutts and then he would take chair shots. And then he would Vince would also would like dismiss of concussions, but he would bring in Chris Nowinski in to do sit down with some of the wrestlers, and obviously they stopped doing some of the moves and the chair shots in the head. But Vince kind of dismiss it like it's nothing. Like if it wasn't nothing, then why change it up? Like it was just a bullshit corporate move because this was he had this interview before the whole thing came out with all these allegations and everything came out. So he was still the man in charge. This is before he even sold WWE to Endeavor. So he was probably in corporate mind saying, "Hey, I better not say, yeah, I believe concussion is a thing." So he probably would lose a lawsuit if he's like, "Yeah," like if he would admit concussions is a thing, you know. But that was one thing, and then here's another with the Rita Chatterton situation with him back in the '80s when he allegedly forced her to give him oral sex. Um, they talked about that a little bit, and he brought up at first he would totally deny that it ever happened at all. During the interview, he said it was consensual, and then like I brought this up to could have been AJ. I guess I was talking to him. I was no, I was talking to Brad about this. We were talking about this, and like if it was stopped right there, it was like okay. I mean, he says it's consensual now and acknowledged it did happen. Then right after he said it was consensual, he said if it was rape, that the statute of limitation is already expired. Like, why you say that? If you're innocent, why do you bring that up? It just makes you look guilty. It was stupid when he said that because, and I brought this same thing up on when I was talking to Brad last week, and I was like, dude, it sounded like something from O.J. Simpson. If I did it and Soul Monster said it the very next sound off, I was like, I'm not saying he ripped me off, but we just fought the same way. It's like it sounded like O.J. Simpson. Like who? No one in their right mind should say, well, even if I did that crime, the statute of limitation expired. Like, it just makes you look awful. So, what do you think about that?
I mean, CTE is definitely real. So
Well, yeah, CTE is definitely real, and like, I mean, it didn't came just from wrestling. I mean, it started off with when the doctors, did biopsies on, or autopsies on dead football players, and some of the ones that were like really did some crazy stuff before they died, and that's how they realized like, oh wow, this person had some major brain damage. And when Chris Nowinski, he said during the, I guess it was the documentary with maybe it was Dark Side of the Ring. He's uh he was talking to Chris Benoit, and he said he got so much concussions that he can't remember. He lost count. So I'm sure he thought, hey, it makes sense that Chris Benoit maybe had brain damage. Like,
usually after numerous concussions, a doctor won't clear you to partake in sports anymore.
no, I mean back in the day, back in the '90s, it was a different time frame. Even in the early 2000s, it was a different time because wrestlers were uh to they're treated to fight through their pain, through the injuries. Nowadays, like if you break a pinky, that it'll take a month off. That, during the, back then, you're told, oh, you broke your pinky, you better wrap that shit up and be ready for the next show. Yeah, but Vince still doesn't see any blame towards him. I'm not saying he should get 100% of the blame, but he doesn't see that him working his wrestlers 300 times a year is a problem.
Someone,
Like, what?
I was checking out my cat.
But, and they also, they brought up about the whole thing about wrestlers dying through the drug use. And instead of like, hey, they taking drugs because one, their schedule and their pain, they're like, well, they took the drugs because, well, it felt good. Like, motherfucker, they took drugs to get up and get active. Like they'll take probably cocaine to, you know, speed their uppers so they can go to work and go to the gym, and then take pain meds because all the injuries they would rack up, and then they'll have to take something to uh, their downer. I just lost a rose. I don't know if he bailed out or he had a kicked out. Right now, WWE is showing how they had 16,000 people in attendance, and it's the largest arena gate in WWE history again. So that means they probably made these people overpay at Bad Blood. So, like, and because that's not the most people ever in an arena, because there's been arenas that could have over 20,000 people. So they're overcharging these people attending it. Oh, there's the rose. Welcome back.
I don't know what the fuck, man. Shit yard fucking reset itself on me.
But I try to remember what I was talking about before you bailed. Oh, I mean, it bailed out on you. But like I was bringing up when you left, that WWE is talking about the largest arena gate in WWE history again. So that means they've been overcharging these people going to these arena shows, or at least to these pay per views. So I think they're charging these pay per views to be expensive now. Like
Wouldn't
now,
be
if you
surprised.
like if you want to go to a pay per view nowadays, and like I remember you could buy like a $20 or $30 go to a show, and that'd be okay. You might get nosebleeds, but you didn't have to pay an arm and a leg. Like when I went to SmackDown, I paid under $100 before taxes, and yeah, I was actually behind the fucking stage of SmackDown, but I still got to see everything happen in the ring. I didn't have to look up into the screen to see what was going on. I could see everything that was happening in the ring.
How were you able to
But
see with the stage in front of you?
well, I was the stage was here and the ring was right there. So I could see I'd be like watching like this.
So you were sitting higher. You were sitting higher than the stage was.
No, I mean it's not like I was complete. I was online. I like where the stage was. I'm like I could see what's going on behind the stage, minus the gorilla position was all boxed off. But I could see the part of the front of kind of the front stage. And then if you look over a little bit more, there's the ring. So it's not but like I was saying, I could see everything in the ring clearly. But I guarantee you, but that was a SmackDown. I bet now going to pay per views, you're probably paying in the hundreds, probably even to go be at a pay per view now. I mean, back then, like you didn't have to pay. Like when I bought tickets for WrestleMania at 29, I think I paid $60 a ticket, and we were on the top part of the at the stadium. We were like in the middle, but not the greatest seats in the world. But actually, I can bring that up. Give me a second. I can bring. It was actually in my first video. So if you give me a second, I can go to my first video, my oldest. let's see. Present share screen. If you go to my videos, go to oldest, you can see back in 11 years ago, I put this one out. This is when we went to WrestleMania 29. We were like on this section of the stadium, of MetLife Stadium, but we were behind the stage. Like there's the Brooklyn Bridge, and there's the Empire State Building.
Oh, it's
So
time.
we paid. There's my late wife right there, and then her brother right there. But the only thing that sucked about this sitting where we were at is those pillars are kind of blocking the ring.
That's the night the Undertaker beat CM Punk.
Yep. See, that was our view right here. See, that's the only thing that sucked. See, that pillar would block the partial of the ring.
Yeah, that's why
Yep.
I would never sit with somewhere with something that's gonna block your view.
Yeah. So even with yeah, that's the one thing that sucked. So but I was trying to say is like I was paying about like I think it was $60 a ticket. It was me, my late wife, and my brother-in-law, and like I guarantee you, those tickets will be a lot more since then. I mean, probably with inflation, and then obviously with though the ticket price is probably going up for these pay-per-views.
Those tickets are probably easily a few $100s a seat now for that section.
Yeah, probably. I mean, well, the thing is, it's just sucks is that WWE. I thought it was a international thing, but I guess now they're raises their prices up on the pay per view spots, and I think that's gonna. Right now, they can do it because they're doing great right now with their shows and everything, so they're making their bank right now. But when the this is a bubble, and the bubble's going to burst eventually, and they're going to have to change that. So they're probably just trying to get as much money out of this as long as this is going like this. But you know, I mean, the product's been a lot better since Vince McMahon has stepped down. I mean, the last 2 years, the storyline's been better. Before that, it was like, oh my god, it was almost unwatchable. So Vince McMahon needed to be out of the show for the longest time. He was out of touch, and
And
I
at a
thought
time, apparently.
and out of time. I think honestly, I feel like if you sat down and watched that the documentary with the interviews with Vince, I swear the guy was had some stage of dementia a little bit. He would bring something up and or he'll straight up lie because there was one time where he said that he went on vacation and for 2 days and he fought up about WrestleMania. He's like, I want to have the Super Bowl of wrestling. And I want to call it WrestleMania. It was like, well, he might have said, I want the Super Bowl of wrestling. But the name came up from Howard Finkel because Howard Finkel was a Beatle fan, And
Yeah,
yeah,
Beatlemania, right?
yeah. So that came from Howard Finkel. So Vince was trying to take that credit from Hal Frankel, but we also confirmed Vince. We always heard from the third person that Vince said Hogan ratted out Jesse Ventura when back before WrestleMania 2 that Jesse Ventura was trying to get the wrestlers into a union. But in this docu series, Hogan confirmed it. He said that he went to Vince and ratted him out, saying that Jesse's trying to start a union with the wrestlers. So you saw a bunch of other people. It's like Hogan ratted out Jesse, but it was a good documentary. But if you don't have Netflix or anything, I go listen to people Saw Monsters review on it, and I think I was listening to Jim Cornette's interview about it or review about it. It was good.
Like I said, I was not going to sit through a 5.5 hour review. No, thank you.
Well, I think someone spliced them all together because they had sections like they're give or take an hour ish, and they're good. They're good in little bits pieces. Sam Roberts was actually good too. He called out some of the bullshit of what Vince would say. Like they even brought up the WrestleMania 3 attendance. Everyone was saying 93,000, and then you had Dave Meltzer said 78,000.
I thought that was WrestleMania 8.
No, that was WrestleMania 3.
Oh,
At WrestleMania 7, they were supposed to break the 100,000, but ticket sales were garbage. But it, it was a good documentary. But if you see Mr. McMahon DVD, it's almost like took some ideas from that, but they talked about almost all the controversies. They talked about the ring boy scandal, about almost all the rape situations, uh, the sex harassment lawsuit from Sable. Anything you really think about that was kind of controversial with Vince McMahon and his WWE, they brought up. But problem is when you have 1 hour episode and you're doing chunks of eras, like you have the golden era, and then you have the new generation era, and then you go to the attitude era and so on and so forth. They're doing it in chunks, like almost like that. And I agree with everyone. I think the best episode was the one about the family when they're talking with Shane and Stephanie. But that's probably the best episodes. 5 and 6 is probably the best one. But even after that, it was kind of like eh. I mean, if you want to pay $7 to get ads written, it's okay. But we didn't learn anything real new with this document series. But there's so much hours. Vince had over 100 hours of interview that they left behind. We got Fact Sisters in the chat. Welcome. Why would rate Bad Blood out of 10? Me
did
and
they ask Vince? Did they ask Vince about all the dildos he had named after the wrestlers?
oh my god, no, they didn't ask. Oh, after the allegations came out, he stopped going to the interview. So no, when that stuff came out in 2022, he stopped showing up. But they did talk about the whole thing about uh, the current lawsuit that was going on. But fact sister, welcome. Me and the Rose both agree that Bad Blood was about 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I said
I would,
about 6.5.
yeah, and definitely the best match was the opening match with the Hell in a Cell. I give it 7.5, but the three middle matches I would say gave it dropped a point from that. And then I thought the tag team match was the second best. He prefers right after he prefers Damian Priest and Finn Balor match. I thought that was a good match too, but we both agreed that the Hell in a Cell should have been the main event. But welcome. But uh trying to think, I mean, I'm about to wrap up so I can go get something to eat. Like
I'm
we've
going to
been doing
start my stream in about an hour or so.
and we've been doing this for 4 hours, so I don't want to go too much longer. Like I'm gonna promote where I don't know if you've been watching my channel, but I've been doing horror slash monster slash Halloween uh themes for this month, for the month of October. I first one I did was Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the PlayStation 1. Uh did Dracula for say Genesis. There's a couple on here I didn't load up. I know uh two NES games I did. It was Monster Party for the NES, and yesterday I released Werewolf: The Last Warrior for the NES.
Yeah, that one I saw you were doing yesterday.
Uh, before September, before October started, I had WF Warzone for the PlayStation 1. And I did about three. I think I played about 3 hours of Legend of Zelda: Echo of Wisdom.
That's
It's
the new
good.
Zelda character. That's the new one you control Zelda, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely it has the looks from Link Awakening. So, and I'm up to the final boss of Astrobot for PS5. For me, Astrobot is the game of the year for me because it's just an awesome game.
No, you
But
don't play many games, so
well, I
there
don't.
have definitely been better.
Well, did you play Astrobot yet?
No, but I could tell you, even if I did, I would consider I would
I think
consider other games to be better than that. Like Tekken 8, I think
no.
would be a better choice for my game of the year.
Well, it'd be interesting, but I don't know if I actually would want to sit down and watch the Game Awards again because I think the last couple of years we did that and it was a disappointment. And then you have to be worried about copyright stuff with the music and stuff, and even some of the reveals you have to worry about the music. But it was a fun night. I mean, it was. I appreciate the Rose being on here. We got Tex on here, Texifier. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is the game of the year. Casey knows nothing about that game.
That game even come out yet? I think it might have. I think I don't even know.
I don't know. I think that he had said The Rock did the cut the gesture to Roman, so I think he is on the side of Solo. So, you got anything to promote?
I always have shit to promote.
Hold on, let me bring up your channel first.
I'm just gonna promote what's going on tonight, and tomorrow. I'll promote the rest of my shit tomorrow night.
All right, hold on. Let me bring up your channel. Give me a minute. I am a slacker.
That's no surprise.
God, you have a lot of people going live right now. You got Conan, you got Ken live right now. Are you on the Rose Gaming?
No.
What channel was under?
Don't you have my channel by now?
I had it under here. Oh, I think. Oh, it's the Rose.
Yes.
Yeah. But why do you have those? Uh, what is it? Those icons there.
What icon?
Well, those. Uh, on the ends of your uh, name.
Ah, the dash marks.
Yeah, the dash marks.
I just like how it looks. I've had them there forever.
All right. Here's your channel right there.
Yep. I'm actually going to change my profile picture to the art that I had made for Extra Life. But yeah, I'm about to set up my stream. I'm going to play some the Crew Motorfest racing game tonight. And then tomorrow is episode 99 of Less Than Serious, which was supposed to be last Sunday on my birthday, but I wasn't planning really to do a show on my birthday because I was hoping to not even be home. And I was sitting there trying to make the thumbnail. And I just couldn't give myself any kind of motivation to do the show. So tomorrow night we're going to be talking about Twitch adding new categories to their website, YouTube changing YouTube Shorts a little bit. Kick streamer John Doherty nearly killed himself and somebody else yesterday while driving and I guess streaming and texting and driving, and he had a car accident. So Kick banned his ass. So we're going to cover that. We're going to talk about. There's a topic I gave. There's a topic I showed you guys in the Skype. Let me pull it up real quick because I don't remember what it was.
The Rose don't like to give me his topics because he's afraid that I'll steal his topics.
Well, you did a couple of times.
Well, not intentionally. I would talk about it a little bit, but I try not to go way into him. But I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, we're going to talk about YouTube being sued by the state of Arkansas for being addictive.
I mean, okay. I don't see them winning that. Tech says those pesky letters keep Casey from being able to read your channel name good. Well, the thing is, you put the rows, it won't come up, so it has those dash marks in there. Casey is a sneaky one. What's up, Tex? So, Tex, yeah, you would like what I've been doing if you.
No, I don't think you would like what you're doing.
Well, I mean, he's into horror and monster games, so
I don't know if you would care for the games you've been playing, Casey.
Okay. But I'm trying to think of what's up. I got a bunch of NES games lined up. But I'm thinking I'm gonna probably try to do Zombie U for the Wii U. I'm gonna try to change it up so it's not all gonna be NES games. But see, he says yeah, he watched a couple of the last few episodes.
80
But
views doesn't mean you liked them.
that's well, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. But I'm thinking to wrap it up, and I'm gonna want to go get something to eat because I'm getting hungry, and I'm sure I need to walk Weasel because it's been probably a few hours since the Weasel's been walked. So I appreciate everyone coming by. I appreciate the Rose coming and joining me
You're
with
lucky
tonight.
because nobody else came on tonight for your ass.
Yeah, I mean, I did send out the link to a couple of people, including Tex, but I know Tex doesn't watch wrestling, so uh, and sent the link to Kratos very, very late. So,
And he was probably working.
well, for you ready to get out of here for the night?
Yeah.
All right, so for the Rose, I am Casey as Raw, and I'll catch you guys later. So, thanks for coming, and you
And thank
guys,
you for going.
and yeah, thank you for going. You guys take it easy. We're getting out of here. Bye, bitches.
Titty.